Good day, everyone. Was it Rainier Breakout? I actually have no idea. I never played it before. Normal Pepsi or Cherry Pepsi? Cherry Pepsi, probably. Just because it's different. I'm gonna go straight in. Will your voice act to BGM? No. No. Absolutely not. Did I pull for it? Yes. It sucked a little bit because I lost at 50-50, and then I had to spend a bit of money. But then I spent some money, and then let me say this: I spent $50 to get 50 pulls, and then I got her on 110 pull after I spent the money. So basically, I wasted money. I always lose at 50-50. I'm usually good with the 50-50, to be honest. But funnily enough, I got Bepley. So that's pretty funny too. Here for the ring. Thank you so much, Dylan. Always appreciate that. As far as what you should do with Yoohee, you want to actually get her V1 and not her weapon. This event story is a little weird. Well, that's normal. Once you do this stage, you need to go back out to here and go to the recollection on the left. Oh, okay, that's what you meant. So I will say this: if you go for V6 for Yoohee, she's one of the best ones to get the V6 for, because her power spikes are pretty insane. But okay, yeah, I gotta do this. I gotta do this stage, then back out, and then do the neural recollection. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. That's weird, but I'll keep it in mind. Anyways, let's get started. Any tips with equipment in Girls Frontline 1? Do I farm certain maps or just keep producing? You just keep producing. You don't need to farm any maps. Just keep producing. Alright. Elmo, the dormitory. As the music's final beat concludes, Yoohee finishes the dance practice with a perfect motion. I cannot help but clap at this mesmerizing display. Commander! When did you... Oh, is this late already? Yeah, but I can wait. No rush. No. That won't do. I was the one who invited you. You're here to help me out too. Okay, sit down. Have some tea. Yoohee expeditiously carries over a chair, stuffing a mug of steaming hot tea into my hand. A flowery fragrance hits me, emanating from the cup's contents. No need to go so far. You told me before that you wanted me to help you tidy up some neural data, right? Yes, the records I wanted you to go over with me are from before that special day as well. A time not unlike now. She is bursting. A memorable experience, yes? Yeah. It wasn't exciting or frightening nor anything that changed the world. Still, I look back on it fondly and it taught me a lot. Alright, I'll do my best to help you. Shall we begin? Yeah, I'll be in your care. Commander, over here. Connection's good and visibility is clear. Well done, Yoohee. Right, let's have a look. This place looks familiar. It should be... Zucchero's nearby, right, Commander? That's right. I think your first time should be done in a familiar place. Well done, you thought of everything. When you're guiding your juniors, you should also pay attention to. This isn't how you think about things like this. I should use this time to properly sort out my neural cloud. I'm ready. Alright, let's begin. Oh, she's incredibly cute. They did a really good job on her. Kind of scary good job, honestly. Okay, and now I need to leave. Oh, okay, there's a scene. Okay, that's what's going on. Alright. On a bright and pleasant morning, pedestrians began to filter onto the satellite city streets. The shops on the side of the street hang up colored lights and put on displays of bouquets dyeing the otherwise monotone cityscape. Yoohee stops in front of one such shop, lightly touching a petal as shock makes itself apparent on her face. Wow, these flowers are real? I thought they were just plastic. Plants for viewing pleasure are expensive these days. Well, it is the time of the year to express your wishes by giving flowers. Right, Shakri's Xianbei's response. Yoohee inspects the message records on her phone. She scrolls up and down, failing to find Shakri's name. Huh? There's nothing. Could it be that she didn't leave any messages? As Yoohee feels anxiety creep in, her phone begins to ring. Ah, Shakri's calling. Ah, it's two idols. Hello, can you hear me? Good morning, Shakri. Morning. Shakri saw the message. Compared to the previous version, the changes worked really well. Dancing with the falling snow, with the audience full attention. Geez, all this talk makes me want to get on the stage myself. Really? Shakri? Sparkle, my doll's dance squad, will welcome you with open arms at any time. Sparkle, to think of it, that sure is a passionate name. I must apologize though. The cafe's been really busy recently. That young mistress is no help, and Cinteraci raised the standards of service again. But it's alright. No matter how busy it gets, Shakri will always keep the customers happy. I see. And here I thought you finally agreed to join. But with your approval, I'm much more confident in the changes to the routine. It's a bit early to celebrate, you know. The plan might have been perfected with Shakri's help, but where will you get the snow from? The technology's only gotten to a refined enough stage to only emulate rain, right? And it's limited to the white zone cities too. Though we get a few scraps in the satellite city occasionally. Don't worry, I got over the files already. Was K2 part of Yoohee Girls Frontline 1 main story? Yeah, she's part of Polarized Light. Particularly, she sacrificed herself for Kaliko and Thunder to run off and find the commander. Or save the commander. LUB-01 has a scientist researching artificial snow. I'm already there on the way to their laboratory. Good day, Waltz, on Panza. Yeah, he already left PRY-01, Yoohee? You sure move fast. The only thing left to do is in PRY-01 is to practice before the performance. With the changes locked in, there's nothing left for me to do there. Once I got news about the artificial snow, I set off right after sending you the message. I heard that LUB-01 has an excellent dessert shop, and they say that their sweets are all super cute. I really wanted to go take a look. Since you're in LUB-01, Yoohee, could you go take a look and snap some photos of the sweets? Sharkery would be so very grateful. Dessert shop. This might be a good chance to get closer to Sharkery. Ah, I couldn't quite hear that. Was there something you didn't want Sharkery to hear? No, nothing. The signal got a bit bad, that's all. Send me the shop names, please. Give me a second. It's on the tip of Sharkery's tongue. What is it, manager? I'm on the phone with Yoohee. Was that? New coffee beans? Springfield's voice comes from the other end of the call. Sharkery has to help carry some stuff. Be right back, C's. No problem. Do what you need to do. So this is interesting. It seems like I really want to call her K2 for some reason. Yoohee really likes Sharkery. 5 minutes later. Here's the encore. Yoohee, you still there? Yes, go ahead. I went ahead and asked the manager just now. She said that artificial snow is some really impressive tech right now, and totes hard to put into action. Is my finest work going to sink before it's made its voyage like this? Makes me angry just thinking about it. You won't know unless you try. I had to go to great lengths to convince the dance squad's instructor to approve Sparkle for PRY-01 special holiday program. If we miss out, who knows how long I'll have to wait for the next opportunity. If we need it for the best effect, I'll go for it, even if my odds of success are only 1%. Yoohee answers as she pats her chest, her very large chest. Simultaneously, she finds many people running in her direction with distress on their faces. Stop going that direction, everyone turn back. The man at the front of the group shouts, and the passerby stops in their tracks. The robot's gone haywire and messed up the entire street. Look at all these bubbles on my clothes, I'm soaked. Yoohee, can you hear me? Sounds like there's a lot of noise over there, what's going on? Sorry, Sharkery, a robot's gone out of control here. I gotta go take a look. Robot? Out of control? Man, the satellite city sounds dangerous. Maybe you should get out of there first? I can ask the manager to think of something for the snow. It's no problem, I'm here already. Might as well give it a go. I'll be A-OK. Yoohee ends the call, running in the direction the man indicated. Whoa, slippery! Before she could run a dozen steps, Yoohee steps on a puddle of white foam. Just before she falls to the ground, she extends her right hand, supporting herself and landing on her feet almost a 360-degree twirl. A perfect aerial motion! If that was on stage, the audience would have given a big round of applause, right? God, this wet feeling on my hands is really icky. Because what is this white foam? Is that a firefighting robot? Snowing. A strange voice comes from her right. Yoohee turns to find a small automaton, no taller than a half a person. Snowing. Snow? What do you mean? Wait, are you that faulty? Before she could finish her sentence, the robot spews forth a burst of bubbles, hitting the unprepared Yoohee straight on. My clothes! Ah, it's getting my ear! Snowing. Hold up! Don't you run! Not after doing a number like this on the frame I had just maintained! The robot runs into the distance as Yoohee quickly swats away the foam and gives chase. Snow. Ah, hold on! Oh no, there's someone up ahead. The robot dashes along the pavement. Not far away is a senior citizen, not so keen of... What? Crap, if it keeps moving, there'll be a collision for sure. Where's the security bot? It's not paying any attention at all. Yoohee looks over at the security bot moving along at a leisurely pace, gritting her teeth. Screw it. Yeah. Yoohee gets a running start, leaps into the air, and delivers a stylish kick to the little robot's fragile joint. The sudden strike makes the little robot lose its balance, and it falls to the ground with a pirouette. The old woman soon leaves the robot's path on the pavement. Whew, that was close. It nearly ran into that old lady. While Yoohee takes the time to escort the old woman to a safe area, the little robot springs into his feet again and hurries away, swaying from side to side. The robot just jizzed. Snowing. Don't just run off. Yeah, it's spraying all over the place again. It gets out of hand. Yoohee looks around hurriedly, searching for a way to stop the little robot. It keeps spinning around enthusiastically not far away, continually spewing foam. Hey, aren't you K2? Yes? Yoohee turns around to answer. Two familiar faces stand right behind her. M1895 and Stechkin? Why are you two here? Look, it's complicated. We have some business to take care of. No time for that now. Why are you wet all over? Is it that robot? Did your robot go haywire? It's not mine. It's Lumi. It's not mine. I don't know how to explain, but we need to stop it right now. If we let it run around like this, we'll have an accident on our hands for sure. Can you help me out? Huh? Oh, it's a senior's duty to help out their juniors after all. Wait, don't shoot at us. Look out, Sania. At Nagan's reminder, Sania unhurriedly bends downwards as the glob of foam flies by just above her head. Any ideas, my good senior? This bubble monster is about to flood all the shops here. I'm thinking, okay? Get a move on at least. Don't just stand there playing games. Okay. Your wish is my command. Sania puts away her terminal, following Nagan's footsteps and taking cover behind a toppled table. Still thinking? Of course not. We need to prioritize getting the source of the chaos under control. Right. K2 and I will pin it down and it doesn't move as much. You look for a timing and grab it from its bubble spewing dead zone. Yeah? Why is the hardest part being left to me? Sania! Okay, it's an order, I get it. How about an extra hour of my break times from now on? Hey, no haggling! Any questions, K2? No, let's go. Yeah, that one's kind of structured oddly. Also fun. I also find it funny that the first thing you guys think of when Yoohee gets sprayed with white foam is jizz. And you're like, ugh, if only that were me. No running this time. Hearing a sound behind itself, the robot turns around exaggerately. Before it could focus on its camera on Yoohee, the gun had already restrained it with the rope she had on her body. Scary, scary, lawbreaker, lawbreaker. You're the one causing all this ruckus, and you dare yell that at us? Ah, right. M1895, Stechkin, thank you. Without your help, I probably would have never caught this little guy. Don't worry about it. Of course you gotta give an old friend a hand. Speaking of which, you're still the exact same as before. After all this time. Really? The exact same? The exact same? What I tried so hard for so long? The news seemed to hit Yoohee hard. This is our first time meeting after we left Griffin, right? Oh, right. Stechkin changed her name. Goes by Sunia now. Nagant here hasn't changed much, just like you. Still good old Nagant. Us elders gotta respect tradition. You whippersnappers wouldn't get it. And going from Nagant in 1985 to Nagant is still a difference. Sure thing, buddy. I'm called Yoohee now. Seemingly still recovering from the shock, Yoohee looks like she is still coming back to her senses. Yoohee's your new name? It sure has a nice ring to it. Yoohee, do you work around here now? No, I work in a performance troupe. We came here to look for some technical assistance with artificial snow. A performance group? In need of artificial snow? Yes, I put together a doll dance group called Sparkle. The troupe recently took on a major contract and Sparkle will be responsible for part of the program. To add a bit of atmosphere, we were looking for some help with artificial snow. As the topic shifts to her field, Yoohee seems to ease up a bit. Whoa, sounds impressive. Unlike us, all we do is the grunt work to help the city with security. Basically no holidays too. We finally got a few days to rest and recover, but the first thing we encounter is a public incident. Well, say, do you think I could get a bonus for overtime? Sure is one hell of a holiday you're having. Aren't you here for the competition? Competition? What competition? Is there an event or something going around here? A holiday event of sorts, with a sizable prize pool to boot. I hear there are rare flowers for grabs this time. The type that don't wither even if left alone for ages. It's been the talk of the town. How come you haven't heard about this, Yoohee? Well, I suppose I've been rather busy with putting together a dance routine and didn't have time for much else. Aren't you guys here to win the cash prize and take home beautiful flowers for a special day? You got half of it right. Sunia's planning to sell the flowers off instead. Old and gray as I am, I have little interest in money. I'm only here to help out the requests of my juniors. Well, I suppose all the funds from the flower sale shall go to me then. I might not be interested in money, but it's never bad to have a bit of money on your hands for the holidays. Wowzers, my good senior. That expression of yours is adorable. Wish I had a camera on hand to capture this. Gah. How many times have I told you not to tease your seniors? Anyway, we're already helping now, so we might as well see it through. Let's help Yoohee tie up these loose ends. Yoohee, what do you plan to do after this? What do you plan to do with this little guy? I've no idea who owns it, so I suppose I'll have to go to the security management department. Snowing. Looks like his operation logic's well and truly gone out the window. You want to see a snow too, like me? Yoohee bows down, lightly tapping at the little robot's head. It struggles defiantly, still bound in place. Is it upset? Why does it feel like this little guy's AI is actually pretty advanced? Let's hope the Management Bureau can get a read on its owner then. A moment, please. A middle-aged man runs towards the trio, waving his hand. Oh fuck, he actually has a portrait. Thank goodness, I finally found. Ah! The man steps in the foam emitted by the robot, slipping underfoot and leaning backwards, till he crashes into a pile of foam. Ouch! That looks like it hurt. Come help you have time to babble. The god gestures to Nia and extends a hand to the man who on the ground. Are you alright? Yes, I'm fine. The man begins to get on his feet with Nagan and Snea's help, but he stops as he leans on the ground with one hand and looks at the foam on his hand with glee. This feeling. Low temperature was successfully maintained? Fantastic! This isn't too far off from real snow. Snow? Isn't that just foam? Not at all. This is no normal foam. I'm trying to emulate the textures of snow with some special materials, but I must first make sure that its temperature and melting sensation are approximate to actual snow. Its texture is indeed closer to foam in its current stage. But if this simulation is successful, I only have to add a cementing agent and adjust the formula, and it would be complete in no time. The man wipes his face happily, observing the half-melted foam in his hand while still sitting on the ground. Contemplating the man's face, Yoohee falters for a moment before furrowing her brow and observing carefully. Are you Professor Bowen? Oh, yes, do you know me? Ah, so it's you! I saw a picture of you in a magazine, in that interview about artificial snow. I came here to look for you. Oh, a doll with an interest in snow? Nagan extends her hand again, and Bowen takes it, standing up. Thank you. There's more foam up ahead, be careful. Oh, don't worry. Waving a hand, Bowen proceeds to the robot's side, undoing its bindings and gently rubbing its head. Allow me to introduce you. This is Lumi, the artificial snow dispenser robot I've been working on. Recently, the program has gone a bit off, and it often runs about like that, creating trouble. Whether it's compensation or apologies you want, I shall bear responsibility. The programming error will be rectified as soon as possible. Lumi. No wonder why it's going on about snowing and whatever. Jeez, I'm so slow. Don't worry, I think all T-dolls are still a bit on the slow side, so she's not alone with that. Professor Bowen, you really must agree to a request of mine. Yoohee bows deeply to Bowen. You are? Do you remember the name Yoohee? I sent an email to you a few days ago, looking for technical support with regards to artificial snow. Email. Ah, I remember now. Sorry, the past few days have been busy. I haven't had time to reply yet. It's alright. I came here to talk to you about the matters for similar reasons, about what I mentioned in the email. Yeah, I'd like to help you, but as you can see, Lumi's current states. It's not the time to commit to the market yet. I see. Yoohee's head droops despondently. Bowen frees Lumi from being entangled in the ropes once again. But do you mind telling me the details of what you need? Perhaps it could be managed without Lumi. I live nearby. Shall we chat there? I must thank you for stopping Lumi before it really caused a massive problem too. Really? I'd love to. Thank you, Professor Bowen. Can I come too, Professor Brown? Bonk. The gun gives Sneha a good knock on the back of her head. Stop going around and making trouble for people. Ah, it's no trouble at all. Sorry, but you two are... my friends. They helped me get Lumi under control just then. But Nagant, Sneha, weren't you two going to a competition? Well, we should help you get Lumi back first. If it starts acting up again on the way, we can help take care of it. Not forgetting why you're here, are you? If we were delayed by something else in the course of going to the competition, we missed out on the catch flowers. Think of that holiday special edition hat you wanted. Holiday special edition hats. Wait, weren't you talking about going together just a second ago? I'm just kidding. We're supposed to be the serious one here, after all. You need flowers? I happen to have some flowers in my place. Planted in the front yard. If you need some, take whichever ones you'd like. As thanks for the help. You mean we can have fresh flowers? Not the plastic kind? They're real. Whoa, that's be perfect. Say, Nagant, let's help the professor home first. Huh? Well, what's a little competition compared to the citizen safety? You tell me such things are pretty often, you know. Okay, let's get moving already. What a little minx. Good day, Warlock. His fit kind of reminded me of a cleaner Pavel in the RO event. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you're talking about. It's pretty funny. The man really does look like Colonel Sanders. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Fresh flowers are probably expensive. And the more dangerous flowers. Her party's turn on a dime. Whatever gives her more money, that'll be her priority. Good day, Mr. Intrinsic. Data organization is going smoothly so far. Never thought you would run into Nagant and Sneha there. Yeah, I was a big shot too. With how big the world is, running into past companions by sheer chance might as well be a miracle. And they helped me a lot back then too. I haven't gotten a chance to thank them properly since I got on board. Maybe I should take some flowers with me. What do you think, Commander? That's a good idea. Expressing your thoughts with flowers is a holiday tradition, too. It might be difficult to get real flowers in the contamination zone, though. What flowers were you thinking of? What flowers are good for expressing gratitude? Let me think. How about carnations? Carnations might be a little too... Well, maybe Nagant would be happy with that? Right? Carnations express both gratitude and respect. Sinia, I feel she'll like any flower so long as it's made out of Sardis gold. Right, do you have any flowers you're fond of, Commander? Flowers I'm fond of? I have a few, but I can't exactly pick out a particular favorite. No, it's alright. I'm just asking for the sake of it. No need to think too hard. Here, let me fill up your tea. There's some dried flowers added into this tea. It adds a nice fragrance, right? If only we had some cookies to go with it. She interrupts my thoughts with a cheery tone. I take a good sniff of the liquid's aroma. Yeah, it's lovely. Okay, I think I'll do that. I think that'll do. Let's get back to organizing. Yeah, of course. Well, it might be a little weird, because usually character stories, they can kind of slide in anywhere. But we'll see. We'll see if we can figure something out by the end of this. After less than 30 minutes on foot, the group arrives at the Bowen's residence, a two-story house with a yard of average size. Nagant, Yoohee, you see? There's so many flowers in that yard. You weren't kidding. Of course. Take whichever you want when you leave later. I remember when I was little, young flowers were all over the place, but now that is no more. We must make do with the artificial ones. Whenever I think of the children that never got to see plants in their natural forms, I can't help but feel it's a bit of a shame. Yeah. The texture of real petals can't be matched with plastic copies. We make good use of them. It's just that they don't stay in bloom for as long. Looks like my resale profits are gonna be down a bit. Nagant knocks Xenia's head again. Stop thinking of that stuff all the time. Decorative plants are expensive and difficult to find on sale nowadays, no? Why do you plant so many things, Professor? Well, that's a bit of a long story. My wife used to be quite fond of flowers, and she tried to plant them many times with little success, but I managed to get it right. It's thanks to the temperature of the satellite city being so stable, though. It's only because of the temperature barely changing this season, that these flowers can be in bloom for this time of the year. Come in, let's not stand around. Using weed. The group entered the building behind Bowen. Sit whatever you like. I'll go get some snacks and drinks. No need. Before Yoohee could turn down the offer, Bowen proceeds into the kitchen, but not before putting on the record player next to him on the way. A gentle tune fills the room, and Yoohee cannot stop herself from lightly swaying her body to the rhythm. What a cozy song. Let me see. Dancing Dreams, I think. A rearrangement of a classic piece. What was it called again? Wait, let me have a look. Yeah, that's the name. A rearrangement of the piano piece, Readthrough. I don't know what the fuck you say that. And it's quite popular as a holiday song these days. How do you know this stuff? It's played in the shop I part-time that. Yoohee reads about the piece on her terminal as Nagant and Xenia chatter, taking in the living room's furnishings. Soon after, the rich aroma of butter and cinnamon comes drifting forth from the kitchen. How's Sunia involved in this event? Well, Sunia and Nagant are basically partners, and they were just, quite literally, they were just, happened to walk in on Yoohee by happenstance, so they're just hanging out now. Ooh, that's butter cookies and cinnamon biscuits. Impressive, being able to tell from the smell alone. I'm pretty familiar with what different sweets smell like. I got these from Passion. Have you ever heard of the place? Passion. Yoohee flips through messages on her phone. That's the place Sharkery was talking about. It's pretty famous here in LOB01. It's positioned on a shopping street, and there's often people queuing up outside. Don't be shy, eat whatever you like. I bought plenty. Ah, sorry. What, is it not to your taste? No, I just do work related to dancing. I need to watch my weight. Do dolls get fat? We can't, but the other dancers all control their weight. I want to learn from them and train my mental fortitude this way. I see. What a shame. Bowen places the tray full of cookies on the table. Just as he lets go, Lumi runs over with an immense excitement. Cookie, cookie, passion cookie. Here you go. Don't go throwing it about. Bowen caresses Lumi's shell, picking up a biscuit and placing it on Lumi's round head. That little guy has a gastral module? Oh, no. I just like to sate Lumi's curiosity. It actually can't eat. It feels like you two get along real well. You don't treat it like a robot at all, with the way you touch his head so often. Is that so? Lumi is something my late wife left behind. Its existence is special to me. Ah, the lady who loved flowers, right? She's... Oh, I'm sorry. It's fine, no need. Bowen smiles bitterly, taking a sip from his teacup. That was more than a sip, dude. Before adult technology became common, my wife was dedicated to the field of machine learning and led a research team for the integration of AI with robotics. But even after she passed from illness, the program never managed to break past this technological bottleneck. Because of the lack of progress on the technological level, the funds for the program were eventually cut, and things came to an end. Lumi was the first sample my wife created, and the only prototype. Just sips aggressively. Did you keep Lumi to continue developing it? My field of research is not the same as my wife's. I've added many functions to Lumi that are my own research, but there's nothing I can do for the AI in it. My work can hardly be called development. To me, its growth is more like a little kid's. I teach it what I know, bit by bit. Lumi is very important to me. A certain gentleness appears on Professor Bowen's face as he speaks of Lumi and his wife. Yoohee suddenly gets a feeling that she shouldn't interrupt his reminiscence. Regrettably, Sunia takes no notes of the conversational atmosphere over here, her attention captured by the flowers used in the indoors furnishing. Hold on. Wait, they can make dolls but can't put AI in robots? Are they not the same? Well, second gen dolls are based on relics. They're neural clouds anyways. I would imagine that the robot's AI is just basic AI. It's not actually, doesn't have any relic technology built into it. So they wouldn't be the same in this case. Lumi's AI is pretty impressive, though. It was this good back then? Yeah, the security bots from Security Mansion aren't on the same level at all. It's nothing compared to the dolls of today, but back then, Lumi had a high-performance AI for sure. Just think of it as a product of things now obsolete. I see. Right, I nearly forgot why I was here. Professor, about the artificial snow. Could you tell me why you need this artificial snow and what you plan to use it for? Well... Missing her words a little, Yoohee tucks her hands away from her back, running her index fingers together. Me and the others in my dance squad have a performance that's very important to us coming up. I wanted to add some falling snow in the middle of the routine to give it a little oomph. Even since the proliferation of the collapse radiation, people haven't had the chance to see new white snow. The fantasy of snow is a key element of our dance's very essence. So I wanted there to be snow at the climax of the routine, even for just a minute. Looks like a request I can't say no to. Eh? Yoohee looks at Bowen in surprise. If it's for a small radiance for a short time and I can be there for tech support, I think Lumi should be able to manage it. I can use this chance to get another round of experimental data. I'm sure that data gathered in a practical scenario would be valuable. Perfect! Thank you, Professor. Yoohee jumps with joy, a blush spreading across her cheeks. Not so fast. My agreement alone is not enough. It might sound a little silly, but I would like to respect Lumi's wishes. Dude, I think the dude's cross-eyed. I just kinda noticed. As a doll, I'm truly happy to meet someone who respects and loves machines like you do. So long as you do not mind. Lumi, come here, please. Lumi? I saw it run upstairs with the cookie in his head. Should I help you fetch it? It's alright. I'll do it alone. Bowen walks upstairs, but descends alone 5 minutes later. Sorry, did you see it really go upstairs? I can't find it anywhere. Yeah, I saw it too. Crap. Did it run off again? Let's not jump to conclusions, Professor. You take another look inside, and I'll go help look around outside. Sneha and I will help as well. The flowers she gave us are precious, and we can't just take them for free. Wait, I gotta go too? What, are you not coming? Well, my senior already agreed, so I must follow in her tracks. Sorry to bother with this again. Oh, I was just joking earlier. Please don't pay it any mind, Professor. If we make any discoveries, we'll contact you immediately. Alright. Okay. Oh wow, this is really short. Damn. That means we'll have enough time to get the Affinity Store unlocked too. Yeah, we have plenty of time. This is really short. I think this is the shortest I've seen. Oh, you want me to talk about the Nikkei Cien situation too? I could. I know about it. And I got feelings about it, for sure. For sure. Yeah, we'll see how much time we have after this. Since it really sucks. Yeah, it does. I do want to talk about it, but I wasn't planning on doing it today. But if we have time, I'll talk about it. After leaving Professor Bowen's home, the group returns to the street side. Sorry, excuse me. There's so many people here. Just why is this place so packed? No, it's not about censorship. It's not. This is the commercial district after all. The place ahead is where you sign up for the competition too. The sign up is decked out with special decorations. Whether you plan to participate or not, you should go take a look. I first ran into Lumi in a populated area too. Could it have, if it really starts running amok, things get really bad. Lumi asked for a cinnamon biscuit from the professor earlier. Is there a chance it could have made its way to the dessert shop? Or dessert shop? The shop happens to be on this street too. How about we split up and check both locations? I'll go to the dessert shop. I keep saying desert. I'll go to the dessert shop. I promised Sharpie that I take some photos of the shop for her, so it works out for me. I'll be able to scope out the place in the way. I should go to my good senior here. I should go with my good senior here to the dessert place. There's too many people around the sign-up area. It'll reduce her efficiency in the search. Sneha taps the top of her head, hinting Yoohee that Nagan's short stature would make her disappear in the crowd. Sneha, you're having a dig at me again, aren't you? No way. I'd be more than willing to walk a few extra steps to the dessert shop for the sake of my senior. I suppose I'll believe you. We'll be off, Yoohee. Let's be back here in 20 minutes. Yeah, see you then. Yoohee temporarily separates from the two, traversing a cramped street and moving towards the sign-up area. The sign-ups are situated on a plaza in front of a building akin to a shopping mall. Alongside the sign-up kiosk is a series of stalls that add to the holiday atmosphere, decorated with flowers and souvenirs in a pleasant manner. Finally here. Felt like I was going to be squished flat. Could Lumi be here? Big brother, there's a little doll dancing on this music box. Do you know what these are called? What names could a toy have? Let's go home. Yoohee looks towards the music box the girl gestured at, a piece of holiday merchandise on display at one of the stalls. Inside a glass shell is a miniature stage with 2 gift boxes. Upon being opened, a stout teddy bear and cute doll of a girl takes the stage, beginning to turn. A doll that dances with a teddy bear. The stage inside is pretty intricate for how small the music box is. Yoohee stares for a moment at the spinning music box, getting lost in it. Dance. Yeah, they're dancing. Eh, Lumi? At the sound of a familiar voice, Yoohee spins on a dime to find Lumi only a few spaces away from her, with a few people between them. Dance, dance, snowing, snowing. Excuse me, sorry, I really need to get through. Don't run, Lumi. Snow, 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 snow. Try as Yoohee might to get through the crowd of people, Lumi still slips through her fingertips while pirouetting. Just like the little teddy bear inside that music box, but spewing out white foam all the while. Whoa! What's all this wet stuff? Whose robot is this? Don't just let it run around! Ah! Stop spewing that stuff already. Snowing. Big snow. Lumi ejects a massive quantity of foam as the people path into the space begin to jostle and shove. What is that? Don't get it on me. The hell is that white stuff? Stay away. Sorry, I'm sorry. That's my... Please, excuse me. Thank you. Executing a perfect series of maneuvers, Yoohee manages to pin Lumi to the ground without injuring anyone nearby. Before the security robots could notice and arrest Lumi, Yoohee manages to make her way out of the crowd, still covered in foam. For the sake of keeping her clothes clean, the passerbys manage to clear a path. Keep a proper eye on your robots, for the love of... I'm really sorry. Criminal, criminal, snowing, snowing. No, snowing. Just hold on for a second, Lumi. Right, I should contact Nagant and Sania. Yoohee immediately produces her terminal, calling Nagant. Nagant, Sania, I found Lumi. This quickly? We're not even at the dessert shop. I sent you my location. Come quickly. I'm afraid it'll... Snow. Run. Whoa! What happened? Are you alright, Yoohee? It ran away again. I loosened my grip for just a moment. Spinning around like a reaper. How's it so good at running? Does it have some marathon runner's data ingrained into its AI? Feels like things are getting more complicated. Well, this is just one part of looking for Lumi. Think of your flowers and stop complaining already. Come, let's go to where Yoohee is. The trio chased Lumi across 3 entire districts, but failed to catch the nimble little robot, only managing to tire themselves out in the process. Damn it! It's so good at running! Where'd it go? Nagant, did you see it go toward... Big sis. Eh? Yoohee immediately pivots at the sound. Before she can react, Lumi spews out a stream of foam. Her vision module feed is immediately filled with white, obscuring her vision completely. I can't see! Stupid stubby, stop running! Sania, it's going in your direction, stop it! Man, I'm beat, it's just too fast. Sania blocks Lumi's path of escape. The latter quickly adjusts, squirming underneath a nearby stall's table. It runs into the table's leg, shaking and disturbing the wares for sale on it. Nagant makes it over in time, stabilizing the structure. Oi, you got eyes or not? Watch it! Sorry, boss. Sania, go quickly. We can't lose it again. There's enough people over there to make up a wall. Say, you got any gadgets up your pocket that can make me fly? You have one of those hats with a propeller on them that can make people fly in your collection? That kind of thing doesn't exist. I wouldn't have it on me even if I did. And on her hat, Nagant manages to get out of the massive crowd with some effort. Just as she moves to continue the pursuit, she finds herself on the pedestrian crossing in the middle of the road. Nagant, look out! The lights are red! Huh? A car blasts by, almost blowing Nagant's hat off her head with the wind in its wake. You got a death wish! Sorry! Nagant apologizes, moving back to the side of the crossing. Yoohee and Sania make their way over. This is bad. The little guy is nowhere to be found. Nagant, did you see where Lumi ran? I didn't see, sorry. The foam trail's gone too. This is bad. The city's so big, it's gonna be impossible to pin it down. Well, I'm sure there's another way. Let me think. Hey, isn't that a camera over there? How about we hack into the city's CCTV and see if it's caught Lumi? What are you thinking? That's illegal! Well, our circumstances are unique. So long as we're careful and don't get caught, it'll be fine. No, it won't! How can a law enforcement officer like you know the laws and still break them? If we're not doing anything bad with the CCTV, so long as we don't get caught, no one will know we ever access those systems. If no one knows, then have we really ever been there at all? No means no. No more of your delusions. But if we just let Lumi run the streets, it might cause even more trouble. Isn't just letting it be a dereliction of duty? Well, it's not like I mind. Easier to do nothing. The god furrows her brow. Think of the action movies. In order to defeat evil, the protagonist must step into the shadows, pitch black as they may be, right? I suppose that's how it goes, but... Well, while a certain someone has been fence-sitting, Yoohee's already on the move. Yoohee nods, already working on a hacking program. I filter a series of suitable injection modes. I'm willing to try anything that can help us find Lumi. If the security system catches us, then I'll just hack the security system too. Why is she so scary all of a sudden? I think she's filled with desire to fight, my good senior. Well, since we're here already, we might as well help. Supervisor. We can't be using CCTV for anything other than finding Lumi. Alright, come on, Grandma. Let's get a move on. No, they don't. Inside level 2. I have access to the CCTV systems. Good work. Sneha, you help look for Lumi. I'll keep an eye on the security. You need to be careful. Grandma? Oh yeah, Nagan's pretty old. Even more work? Please do remember to pay me for overtime. As if I can afford to. Keep all the money from reselling the flowers if you really insist. Actually 900 years old, now. No, I'm just kidding. Yet more of this goody two-shoes attitude. Unbelievable. What are you supposed to do about this? Everyone, I found something. You found Lumi? No, just some videos of Lumi. From a few days ago, by the looks of it. Can I have a look? Of course. Sneha begins to individually inspect the files sent over by Yoohee. Look here. That's Lumi hanging around the sign-up area in a commercial district, right? It's just doing donuts there. It shows up there several times too. What a strange system error to have. Nothing out of the question when it's an error, I suppose. Ah, it's going to bother those production days again. Look at the phone from those lawn over there too. That ought to be Lumi's work. Huh. The professor's probably spent a pretty penny paying off fines for its sake. Old Dad must really love his kid, huh? But why does it move in a pattern like this? Yoohee goes through the possibilities with a hand on her chin. Before she can come to any conclusions, the god's warning arrives. Security's on us. Yeah, it's no good without some proper espionage tools. Espionage? That's the first thing you think of? You really... Please, is it really the time to berate me for this? Think of something quickly or we're going to get busted. Security program's about to find us. Yoohee, have you found Lumi? 2 more files to check. I'll be done in just a moment. There, Lumi's last location. An abandoned building in Zone E3. Alright, let's get out of here. Quickly. The moment before the security program raises the alarm, the 3 cut off their connection, making a clean getaway. So this whole event is going to be just them chasing the robot. Commander, when a situation calls for it, even not so proper methods should be still be used, right? You mean when you hacked into the city's CCTV? Well, you didn't use it for anything malicious and everything ended well. I know, right? You're the best, Commander. You went so far to help the Professor Bowen look for Lumi just so you can have some artificial snow? There must be something more at play. Yeah? You're right, Commander. I did initially seek him out because I wanted to use artificial snow for our performance. After knowing what Lumi meant to him though, I couldn't just let it be. And before I realized it, I started taking it like a competition with how good Lumi was at running away. That does sound like something you would do. Should I take that as a compliment, Commander? Of course. If you weren't like that, you wouldn't have been able to continue dancing. Commander. Seriously, getting all sincere all of a sudden. It's embarrassing, you know. But I do like it. Her brilliant smile eases me up too. I'm looking forward to what's next. Shall we continue? Yep. This is the best part of the performance. Commander, come quick, over here. What's this music? Don't you want to take a break? You've been out for so long. Does that mean I get to enjoy your dancing again? I just can't keep anything from you, can I? Very well, as you wish. I only just finished arranging the steps to see this dance. So you'll have to be the first person to see it. Commander, what do you think? When I watch people dancing, I feel happier. Does that mean you like it? Can I take that to mean that you approve? Of course. That's great. Actually, there's more after this. Still, the animation should be over by now, right? We aren't done yet. Ah, you're right. I think I should wait until it's all over before putting on a show for you. I become much happier. I don't know how her design could be both cute and lewd. Honestly, it's just that she has that good balance of looking cute and also sexy at the same time. I think that's how it works so well. There we go. And guys, she just flashed her ass at us. That's pretty funny. Fending off annoying security programs and climbing abandoned buildings at this advanced age of mine. My goodness. So you like her original costume more than the paid outfit? Honestly, there's a fair amount of people who agree with that. Me personally, I like both. They both look great on her. It's just that the paid outfit gives off a much different energy than her normal look. So it kind of depends on how fiendish you're feeling at the time, right? At least that's what I think. Fending off annoying security programs and climbing abandoned buildings at this advanced age of mine. My goodness. Didn't you say it was good to get limber once in a while? Yeah, in appropriate amounts, but not to this extent. Yoohee, are you sure Lumi is here? Yeah, its last appearance was entering this place, with no records of it leaving. I think the chances that it's still here are good. The building construction seems to have been cut off right after its roof was erected. Unfurnished windows adorn the model concrete walls like black holes, and the structure's reinforcing iron framework is visible in countless places. Ah, I see traces of the foam. This should be the place. Who knows where Lumi is hiding? This building has more than a dozen floors. We'll have to go by floor. These stairs are the only serviceable ones here. If Lumi hasn't left the building, we'll be able to find it. Does the professor know about this? I sent him the coordinates just a moment ago. He said he'll be here soon. Let's move up a floor. There's nothing here. Wait, over there at the stairs. Is that Lumi? Snowing. Lumi leaps at the entry to the stairway, running upwards after Nagant looks over. Stop right there! Nagant gives chase. Lumi runs away, spewing foam upon the stairs as it moves. Damn stubby, I'm gonna catch you! Ah, look out! Underneath you! Huh? Underneath? Why am I off the ground? Whoa! Slipping on the bubbles. Nagant tumbles down the stairway. Yoohee immediately approaches, helping Nagant up. Thanks. Are you alright, Nagant? I'm not young like you lot are, but it's just a flight of stairs. I don't break that easily. Nagant touches her own head, lightly giving her hat a pat after making sure it's still on her head, and exhaling a sigh of relief. Help, I have fallen and I can't get up. Jeez, be careful. I really must be old. Can't even avoid a trap set by a little kid. If we go by when the system were created, Lumi might actually be older than you. I mean, mental age. Mental age. I can't help but worry a little. Nagant, are you really okay? My frame's fine. Look, all of my limbs are perfectly good. Oh, you got QJ? Well, I got Vefli, so... Wrong idol. Nagant stands up, flexing her body and hopping on the spot. So long as she still has her hat, she'll be alright. Hold on. I need to get a drink. Come on, let's go catch that nasty little kid that doesn't respect their elders. The trio carefully moves upstairs, following Lumi to the abandoned building's roof. Snowing. You're dead. Lumi walks in circles across the empty space, quickly running towards the edge of at the sight of Yoohee. Lumi, no more of this nonsense. The professor's been worried, looking all over for you. Come back home with us. Snowing. Lumi ignores Yoohee, edging ever closer to the edge as it spins. Without any safety railings in place at the top level of this abandoned building, Lumi is only a few steps away from falling off the edge. Come back! It's dangerous! We're on the 12th floor. What to do? Okay, we need to drop the rescue plan and ensure Lumi's safety. A rescue plan? I don't think we need to railroad ourselves like that. It's easy enough to get it to come over here. Professor in PNC? No. It's a different professor. I'll be right back. I need a drink. Do a backflip. Yeah, the professor they're talking about is some old dude that knows how to make robots. What's that head of yours come up with? Well, Lumi's a little kid at the end of the day. All we need is something is interested in to lord over. Dr. Robotnik, no. Then what is Lumi interested in? Candy? Toys? I think that's about it for what kids are attracted by. Those things are a bit too mundane, aren't they? Lumi isn't a real little kid after all. Robots, new batteries? Machine maintenance memberships? Those are just your favorites. What do you think Lumi likes then? Nagant thinks for a moment, seemingly coming to a conclusion. She confidently takes the frontmost position, putting her hands on her hips. Come back, Lumi. If you listen like a good kid, I'll buy a nice hat for you. Lumi cares not for Nagant's pleas. The air almost freezes solid, and silence dominates for a moment. Yeah, of course. Lumi's not you. Why would it be interested in hats? Then I'll go with this. Nagant makes a weird face at Lumi. Nagant only matches the scared Lumi, who moves closer to the edge. That's no good. Let me handle this. Sania rummages through her pocket, pulling out a piece of candy in the shape of a diamond on a ring. Oh, it's one of those, yeah, I haven't had those in a super long time. What are those things called? Like pop suckers or something like that? Ring pops? Yeah, ring pops. That's what it was. She waits around in front of Lumi. Shiny, shiny. Lumi takes a few steps away from the edge, interested. There we go. See, of course kids like shiny things. That's certainly one way to put it. Kids aren't dragons sleeping on piles of gold. Close enough. Ah, no, it stopped again. Sneha shakes the ring again, but Lumi is unswayed, returning to the edges of the roof. Huh? It doesn't work anymore? Of course you have no experience dealing with children, young as you are. Watch me. Hiya, hiya. Nagat begins a series of strange movements, crossing her arms in front of her chest. The hero of justice, Super Galaxy Man! Lumi stares at Nagan, tilting its head. Hey, what are you doing? I'm doing Galaxy Man's routine. Don't kids love these kind of shows? You're the only one here who's a fan of that old P-War stuff. See? Lumi isn't interested at all. It's okay, I got one more trick up my sleeve. Here, the Earth Defense Squad's badge. The gun produces a pen on the shape of a star, raising it up to her head. The paint's falling off that thing. Where the hell did you get that? The thrift store? Is that so? Never mind where I got it from. No little kid can resist the superhero merch. Come on, Lumi, get over here. This awesome badge is waiting for you. Star. Lumi moves a few steps forward, but the three. But it quickly loses interest, returning to its previous position. Another failure. Can't be. What kind of kid doesn't like superhero stuff? There's no rule that has to be the case, right? We need to use more direct methods then. Let's just grab him. Nagan lowers into a running stance. Just before she sets off, Yoohee's terminal begins to ring. Music. Present. Lumi approaches again, far more interested than before. Hold on. Lumi is coming over again. Oh, it's because of Yoohee's ringtone? That's a track the professor was playing on the vinyl player back at his house, right? Yeah, that's mine. I thought it was a nice tune, so I set it as my ringtone. Ah, it's a call from Sharkry. Don't answer just yet. Look at Lumi. Lumi stops its steps as it hears the music. It quiets down, gradually beginning to spin on the spot. What's it doing? I can't be sure, but I feel like it's almost dancing. That can't be, right? I don't have any neural records as of a type of dance that is just spinning around. But look, it's spinning exactly to the beats. If that's the case, I'm sorry, Sharkry. To keep the music playing, Yoohee declines the call, picking up where the ringtone left off on her terminal. The gentle tune draws Lumi even further, like a child in a lovely dream. Yoohee slowly moves backwards with the terminal in hand. Lumi falls as it spins, leaving the roof's edge. Now! As Lumi is distracted by the music, Nagat and Sneha flank his both sides. Producing a rope from her bag, Nagat quickly hog-ties Lumi. Phew. Thank goodness I brought the rope just in case. This will only work for a little bit, right? A kid's tantrum after waking up amplifies its normal temper, you know? Just tying it up won't do. We need to make sure that Lumi won't go out of control again. The only thing we can do is get the control permissions to Lumi right now. My goodness, am I really on holiday here? 10 times the normal overtime rate would not cover the effort I put in today. Yoohee and Sneha rush to Nagan's side. Despite her very vocal complaints, Sneha quickly joins the others in level 2, assessing Lumi's systems. The emergency rope. Shattered pieces of data drift through level 2. Yoohee extends a hand to touch one such piece, but to no avail. The data fragment passes through Yoohee, meandering into the distance. The ground beneath them, made of coagulated data, begins to fade and ebb. All fluttery and fluffy, like snow. Is this Lumi's world? Level 2s aren't usually like this at all. I say it all comes down to Lumi's model, system, and ports being so old, they're causing incompatibility with dolls. Our environment here is becoming unstable too. Yeah, we better find Lumi's logic hub and grab the control permissions. Staying here for an extended period might be dangerous. Yoohee's right. My senses are tingling. Everyone, over here, on the right. Are those weird shaped things approaching us? The group looks in the direction of Nagant that Nagant indicates. Behind a shining stream of electricity, information fragments congregate, forming dangerous shapes. Where do they come from? There's so many. Judging by the shape, they might be viruses. Only viruses can produce such massive blobs of error data. They're not viruses. Look over there. Nagant looks over to see the data fragments assembling to become new enemies. These enemies are all converted from normal data, and we happen to be in a cache area in Lumi systems. I get it. It's data overflow. Yes, the fragments are all legitimate data in and of themselves. Because of their sheer size and data destruction algorithms, they're taking up a lot of the cache. Judging by the circumstances, these chunks of data are reflowing into Lumi's operational space. Odds are those pieces of data are the reason Lumi's going out of control. Sneha draws her weapon with a flourish, firing 2 shots towards the enemies formed from streams of data. The shattered fragments spray in countless directions. Hearing her exclamation, Nagant slaps her own forehead. Ah, yeah, that's it. I mean, of course the young should be knowledgeable about these things. Good, good. Behind you. Yeah. Don't just touch my hat willy-nilly. Am I wrong? Is this the first time Nagant and Sneha appear in a story? I think you're right, yeah. This should be the first time. Nagant destroys the enemy with a single punch. The data fragment flies in all directions, scattered in an instant. Nice swing there. I'm not a veteran in name only. Stand back, Nagant. They're reassembling themselves. What? Nagant takes a few steps backward. Data fragment reconvene, forming a cube. The two face off a dozen seconds, but the cube does not express any desire to attack. Is it not an enemy? The cube's kind of familiar. Is it? It's a gift box, right? It's shaped like one. The bow tie on the top is mimicking a packaging ribbon, right? It was attacking us just a second ago. Why is it forming a gift box now? Is Lumi trying to tell us something? Who knows? With so much erroneous data here, it's impossible to predict how Lumi will act. There might be something inside the box. Let me have a look. Wait, Yoohee, don't touch it yet. Yoohee reaches for the box. The moment she makes contact, a gap appears on the top of the box. A holographic projection soon appears. Ah, we got cocked. Dance. Change frame since Girls Frontline 1. Yeah, it's just funny she keeps saying like I'm old. Like that's actually your personality, being old. It depicts a lively woman pushing a door wide open. She runs towards her husband, who walks in her direction, hugging him tightly. I did it, Bowen. A prototype. I got a prototype. Renee turns around to shake the camera holder's hand, waving at her husband. A stubby robotic foot can be seen, the seams of his metallic plates joined with new shiny bolts. Take care, Lord Samuel. Come say hello, Lumi. The camera angle begins to shift and move, accompanied by the sound of mechanical motors as the surroundings are come into view. You can only make a few simple sounds right now, but it'll be the future of AI. Professor Bowen, you had to redouble your efforts on your research project. The somewhat blurry video takes in the environment and a happily smiling couple. Owner info updated. Renee Candela, Bowen Candela. The video cuts off. The gift box splits into pieces, scattering into the wind and mixing into the surrounding streams of data. Was that man Professor Bowen? And the woman ought to be his wife? Her name's Renee? Most likely, but these video files should be within a storage drive. It's all mixed up in the cache, so it follows that Lumi's data processing has gone wrong somewhere. If we can solve the data overflow problem, Lumi might be able to go back to normal. Yeah, but I'm a little curious why these data fragments turn into gift boxes. Look, there's more ahead. The fragments are coalescing again. Huh? Another box? Yoohee approaches the newly formed gift box. This is the second time now. I can't help but feel there's some kind of meaning to this. Hard to guess what a silly kid is thinking. Might as well see what's inside this time. Yoohee touches the box surface. A projection appears just like before. The image this time is much clearer. The room's lights are off. Moonlight spills in from the outside, exceptionally bright in the darkness. Renee sits in a rocking chair by the window, with Bowen at her side. The unknown amount of time had passed left its mark on them, be it shallow or deep. Renee appears a little more sickly than before. Sorry, work's tied me up a little. Sorry for being late. I brought some flowers. I handed some work over to my assistant. From tomorrow on, I should have a lot more free time. Renee assessed the bouquet with a smile, the white flowers inside akin to patches of pure white snow. I know you've been busy. It's alright. Has the project been progressing as normal? Naturally. Artificial snow has been established and is now seeking investment. In the project's full realization, it might still need some time, but there's hope now. I really do miss it, the snow we had when we were little. Do you think we'll be able to see it again? Of course. We'll have pure white snow falling from the sky again. You, me, Lumi, and everyone else will be able to have this blessing from the sky. It'll be my gift to you. At the sound of his own name, the holder of the camera wobbles a little. Snowing. Mechanically repeating the word, it approaches the couple a little. Bowen, Lumi and the snow were both my wishes, but it looks like I had to leave it to you to fulfill them. Bowen crouches, taking her wife's hand and gently kissing it. There was a time my research went unnoticed by everyone except you. Only you would discuss it with me into deep into the night. From the moment I asked for your hand, your wishes have been mine as well. I only wish that this program could move along faster, just a little bit. Hold on. The camera turns towards the window. The moon had already sequestered itself behind the clouds, and even the stars are difficult to perceive. Morse code, I guess? The voices grow muffled. The images flash a few times before before the projection cuts off again. So the snow and Lumi were both Renee's wishes? He hasn't stopped in all those years, even after Renee's passing. No wonder Lumi's so important to him. You do realize this was filmed a long time ago, right? Yeah, the professor looks way younger than he is now. So, I got a good guess. When Lumi was built, the technology wasn't as developed. In order to allow it to learn by itself, Renee set it to intake information as frequently as possible. Unfortunately, the filtering and selection of the intake seems to be flawed. Lumi banner win. So it cannot judge for itself which information should be retained and what should be deleted. Hold on, give me a second. I've smelled something crispy. Alright, turn that off. Be right back. Alright, so I have like an electric fly swatter because I'm in Texas and flies are a problem in Texas, especially during the summer. So there are times when a big fly will go into the electric fly swatter and it'll make the room smoky. So I just turned it off. So it cannot judge for itself which information should be retained and which should be deleted? Yeah, and the professor's field of study is different. Chances are he doesn't dare to modify Lumi's programming without a very good reason, and so would never have figured out that the problems are caused by the internal conflict. That would make sense. The professor has been loading Lumi with more and more information these years too. If its ability to organize and tidy up data is far lesser than its intake, the system's operational capacity is bound to be taken up. It follows that Lumi keeps having failures even after repairs each time. Smells of smoked beef. I don't think it's that. I'm still confused about one thing though. Just now, these projections have appeared via the form of gift boxes. One would be written off as a coincidence, but there are countless forms that gathering data logically takes. The odds are just too low. There must be some deeper logic. Could it be that there's a gift Lumi wants? So if we give the correct gift to Lumi, like we're appeasing a child, the problem might go away. Do we really need to go down that rabbit hole, my good senior? The data overflow is pretty severe. The entirety of level 2 is messed up, and we can't predict its actions using normal logic. Yeah, our priorities are still to continue towards the control center and acquire the control permissions. Then the professor can run some checks, and maybe then we'll have the answers. The control center is right up ahead. It's way too quiet here. I haven't heard a peep of anything. And the defense system are quiet too. Those data overflow enemies from before haven't appeared again either. There might be an ambush. Oh, don't say those things. If there really was... Nagan, Snia, over to the right. Whoa, that's huge. Snia is interrupted by Yoohee. A hulking beast comes into the purview of her vision modules. The great machine spins in place. Snia's attention is pulled to the giant gift box floating above its head. A crowd of smaller defense bots gather around the massive beast. I knew it would turn out like this. It's so tall! Judging by the vision module feedback, it should be around 5 meters tall. I can't help but feel it looks familiar. The way it turns around too. Could this be Lumi? There are some similarities, but only a few. Maybe the corrupted data is influencing things. Why would Lumi appear in his own level 2 though? This should be the form the system firewall takes. The gift box then should be the system core. Lumi is protecting the gift is in reality the firewall, protecting the system core. What is it with those gift boxes? Yeah, Yuki's hard right about this one. See, youngin'? Better to slow down a little sometimes. Yes, I understand. If the gift boxes are some kind of hint from Lumi, then what's it really trying to get across? Everything it does is completely devoid of logic. There's nothing to be deduced here. We can ponder that after the controls are ours. We should think about how to get past this firewall first. Yep. Before the trio closes the distance, the massive Lumi suddenly stops spinning. Countless data fragments emerge, flying towards it. Lumi's box becomes even larger, affecting the fragments. Damn it! Our presence here must be making the system errors more severe. We can't let this continue. Our Lumi's original base code will be influenced will be influenced as well. Senior? Yoohee? Let's go. Yeah, we'll deal with the defense boss first, and then focus on this Lumi. Nagant nods, and the three approach their defense systems together. He's like, I'm big. I'm huge. I will let this play out while I go use the bathroom. That's cute. Kukai, please. Can't even take a piss. Commander? What's wrong with you? Getting all serious all of a sudden. I'm just thinking that if it weren't for you noticing that what Lumi really wanted, who knows how long it would have been misunderstood for. It's nothing impressive. Who is that? Oh, Lisa told me that the soul of dance is expression, so I habitually began to observe the people around me to see what they express with the smallest expressions and movements. I suppose I ended up in the right place in the wrong way. The soul of dance is expression. An interesting phrase. It's true that when I watch Fedley and Sharkry, I can feel their emotions sometimes. You get it, Commander. That's right. Things on your mind that you can't speak, emotions that you can't declare, all of that can be expressed through dance. After the whole business with Professor Bowen and Lumi, I became even more certain about this. Dance can go beyond the boundaries of death and speak to the soul. If it wasn't for Lumi's dancing, imagine the regrets of the professor and his wife would have had. Don't forget your own part in it. You helped a lot. I pat her head. She looks upward, the shade of red creeping onto her happy face. I was really happy to be able to help Lumi and the professor. I want to convey more and more things with dance from now on too. I'm sure you'll manage it. I don't really understand dancing, but if you need help, I'll always be here. Speaking of this, I really did have another request for you, but I'll tell you after we're done for good with this organizing. There's not much left, so let's clear it out all in one go. Alright. You know what? I'm thinking of that meme because I don't know where the commander and Yoohee are. Honestly, it just looks like they're in the commander's room at night. So I'm just thinking of like Groza crying in the lobby and saying like, the commander's talking to a girl with big boobs again. Renee looks even weaker than before. The veins upon her shriveled arms pop outward, with a jarring intravenous line connected to it. What Kalina would think about that? I think Kalina would be fine with it, to be completely honest. Renee struggles to keep her eyes open, her exhalations forming a thin layer of mist on the mask she wears. Medium is premium. A television in front of her plays a dated recording. In the recording, a girl places her hand on a young gentleman's waist, and the two proceed towards the dance floor. Lumi. The camera moves close to Renee at the sound. A shriveled hand slowly reaches over. I'm sorry. The project would have to continue without me. And Bowen and Snow. The recording draws Renee's attention. She fails to continue her sentence. In the television, she moves to the music with Bowen, still young and lively. A flower in full bloom rests upon her breast. To the tune of Dancing Dreams, the swaying hymns of Renee's dress form a lilting green waves in the air. That year, the man who knew only research at the winter ball, he asked me for his first dance with a red face. Lumi, if it were possible, I would really like to have one more dance with him, to watch the first snowfall, to see the white all around, even for just a few seconds. Not long ago, the machines destroyed by Yoohee and the others had formed a new gift box. Its contents revealed themselves to them upon a touch. The video recording ends. The gift box turned into fragments, flying towards the giant Lumi. Yoohee redirects all of her computational power, going over the information she collected. Gifts, snow, dancing. I got it. I understand it all now. Yoohee's voice attracts Naga's attention. Yoohee, have you found anything yet? Yeah, you're putting too much thought into it. The gift box doesn't mean that it wants a present. All this data might not even be uncleared clutter, but something that Lumi treasures as a gift. To it, every day it's spent with the professor and his wife were a present. So it just kept taking in more and more information until its systems failed? That's not what it is. All of Lumi's operational logic is in the recordings. It isn't spinning around for no reason, nor is it a prank. Lumi, don't stand there and talk. Look at it. That jump scare again, man. It gets me every time. Snowing. Snowing. Lumi raises its arms stiffly, spewing out a slurry of data fragments. It falls upon the three like descending snow, beginning to bury them. It can snow in level 2? Is there a way to make it stop? Whoa! Vertically disadvantaged, the con is still buried by the avalanche-like data. Only her arms remain visible, grasping at the air. Hey, my good senior. See the height of your flaws now? Oh my god. Wah! Sneha grabs Nagan's hand, pulling her up with some effort. To be treated like a carrot by my junior at this time. Lawbreaker, lawbreaker, snowing, snowing. The overflow is getting worse. We need to make it stop. What can we? I know. Music. Dance and dreams. Sneha, help me pull it up, please. Okie dokie. Make sure you pay the fee. Hurry up! Soon after, level 2 is filled with beautiful music. As the track begins to play, Lumi's data spewing pace slows down. Snow, Wayne, dance, dance, gift. Ooh, it's working. Lumi seems to remember this. What's next? A more direct approach? Sneha twirls the weapon in her hand, but Yoohee shakes her head. No, that might stimulate Lumi's already unstable systems more and cause a total breakdown. We need to release his control permissions by itself. Get it to do that of his own volition. What do we do? I want to give Lumi a present. Please help me. Yoohee picks out a passage from her neural records. The scene when Professor Bowen mentioned Lumi in his home, while the scent of butter cookies drifted through the air. Lumi is something my late wife left behind. Its existence is special to me. To me, its growth is more like a little kid's. I teach it what I know, bit by bit. Lumi is very important to me. Will that bit work? I don't know, but we'll need to try. Please help me out. With Nagat and Sneha's assistance, the neural records are packaged as a data fragment. Shining with electric light, the fragment is placed in a virtual gift box and delivered to the massive Lumi. Please, messed up Lumi, accept this gift of ours. I'm sure it can feel the professor and his wife unspoken wishes. The thing is most familiar with. As the music ends, the giant Lumi completely settles down. The data within the tiny little box enters the massive gift box above Lumi. Not long after, the gift box it protected so desperately cracks, with countless data fragments bleeding outwards. The larger fragments crackle again, turning into drifting snow, proliferating through the unkempt level 2. Is something wrong with my vision modules? Is there a projection on those fragments in the air? Your vision modules aren't that old yet. Those are the records of Lumi's life with the professor and his wife up there. Don't take the opportunity not to mock me. Nagan puts a hand on Sunia's shoulder, but her attention is soon pulled away by the blurry image upon a fragment. On a bright and pleasant afternoon, Professor Bowen takes his wife's hand, running along a small garden path. In the living room's gentle light, Renee and Professor Bowen together inspect Lumi's frame. Oops, shit. Looks like Lumi really was fond of those two. The fragments are gone. The place looks like it's going back to normal too. Lumi accepted it. It's releasing its control rights. Yep, I've already got the permissions. Currently removing the firewall's quarantine program. We're about 15 seconds out from having the permissions in full. Lumi won't be moving about randomly after this. Good work. Let's head out and take a closer look at Lumi. After the quarantine's programmed deactivation, Nagan and Sunia takes their leave. Yoohee takes one more look at the images upon the data fragments before cutting off her connection too. It's finally over. Lumi won't go rogue again, right? I don't think my old bones. Oh my God, you're a robot. Stop it. I don't think my old bones can handle being put through the ringer like that again. Most likely not. I restarted Lumi after getting the permissions, and the overflowing data in its cache should have been cleared out for now. There won't be any abnormalities in the short term, but if the algorithms aren't improved as time goes on, there might be an overflow again, though that would be none of our business. We really had to put in way too much effort for those flowers the professor promised us. What a terrible deal. No, we're not done yet. Yoohee walks towards the steel-bound Lumi, gently undoing the ropes. It might go off again. It's better to leave it tied up, no? It should be fine, right? Yoohee pats Lumi's round head. Free of restraint, Lumi begins to slowly spin again. Why is it doing that again? It's alright. Lumi just wants to tell the professor about the wishes Renee left with it at the time of year where there should be snow. That's the holiday present it wanted to give the professor and the late Renee. So that's what it was. Why does it keep running away though? Because it saw a doll dancing inside the music box. Huh? You too. Look at this first. Oh, you don't erase memories yet? No, not yet. Oh, you mean the Fendi story? No, not that. Obviously, I've seen the journal. Yoohee sends the video contents of the last gift box to Nagan and Sunia. Lumi isn't loaded with any knowledge relevant to dancing. As far as it knows, that little doll's dancing might very well be the same thing as the professor dancing with his wife in that recording. Perhaps because it's caused a similar scene, Lumi accessed those records sitting inside the systems. It wants to tell the professor about his wife's final wishes. It also wants to give the bits and pieces it's collected over 2 years to the professor, who has been missing his wife as a gift. But it cannot accurately express itself because of system errors, and thus often falls into confusion inadvertently. causing trouble. So it's been spinning around like that because it's intimidating, or it's imitating this doll it saw? That's how it wanted to talk to the professor? Sneer gestures at Lumi, still spinning in circles. Maybe, yeah. That's what the dance means. To speak for those who cannot. To help those who cannot hear feel. To entrust stories to those who are watching. Is it AI really that advanced? You don't just concern yourself with those things at a time like this, you stupid brat. Yoohee stares at Lumi for a moment, suddenly raising her head and balling her hands into fists. I'm going to help it. With what? You're going to help it dance with the professor? I don't imagine that'll be easy. It'll be hard for anyone to glean anything at all from the spinning. There's no way you'll be able to sync your dancing stuff with it. Its ports are outdated, and we just messed with this system's real good. It's impressive that it's not having a breakdown. What do we do then? How about you just show the professor the footage you got, Yoohee? That won't do. Yoohee shakes her head vigorously. Lumi must express his wishes to the professor on his own. Let me think. Since there's no robotic shortcuts we can take, let's use a more human approach. Yoohee temporarily stops Lumi in his tracks. Yeah. Hold on, I'll help you. Do as I do. Remember this well. Recalling the dance moves she saw in the projection, Yoohee begins to play that music again. She begins with a starting pose, progressing into an elegant dance routine. Her dainty figure's flowing contours make up a familiar sight to Lumi, whose attention is now drawn to Yoohee. Gradually, Lumi begins to move as well. It fully concentrates on imitating Yoohee's movements, clumsily extending its arms. Even with the steps simplified, Lumi moves nothing like Yoohee. I can at least tell it's supposed to be dancing. That's a pretty good start. Found you! Bowen's voice comes from behind the tree. He comes to a stop, doubled over with his hands on his knees and catching his breath. Yeah, Uber's Covenant's out right now. You can ult her right now. At his age, climbing up these stairs probably took considerable effort. Rather than exhaustion, though, his countenance was full of surprise and sentiment. Without a single word spoken, the music and dance take him back to the ball that year. Lumi clumsily turns around, occasionally spewing out bits of foam as if having errors. Some of it falls upon Bowen's glasses. He takes them off. Blurry as the surroundings might be to him, he sees clearly the figure of his late wife, clad in formal dress with an arm wrapped around Lumi. She extends a hand over towards him. The couple's romanticism of their youth had been long buried, but never melted away like the falling snow. Dancing, snowing. Lumi runs over at the side of Bowen. It lightly bumps to his leg, pulling him out of his trip down memory lane. All this time, I never understood. Bowen leans down, grasping Lumi's front limbs, dancing to that familiar tune. Lumi spins dramatically, activating its snow dispersion apparatus, spreading frosty snow through the abandoned building. Yeah, Ulrich then came out with this event. Yeah. Cosplay has finished. Yeah, the super large majority of dolls was made in IOP. So technically almost all of the T dolls that we have in Girls Frontline 1 are Soviets. The Soviet made. Like, remember, the AR team are American. They're American guns. But they're made by Persica. And Persica is, I think... I'm not sure if Persica is German or Russian. I don't know. But basically, they weren't made in America for Ghost Frontline, but they are American guns. Oh, okay. One more. Short event? Yeah. This one is basically as short as... Yeah, this one's probably as short as the Zukuro event. By that I mean the Macchiato event. Because that one was pretty short too. Yeah, only the Daybreak Squad is American. At least as far as we know. Swarbrov chose to protect the lowly. What a reference. There, all organized. Good work, Yoohee. I see what I'm saying now, Commander. All the redundant data is gone, and I feel much better, thank you. I prepared a present for this, actually. A present? No need really. Keeping everyone in good shape is my duty as a commander. Oh, it's nothing expensive. I made it myself, take it. Yoohee retrieves a box from the shelf behind her, producing a flower pieced together with mechanical parts. The flower's stem and calyx were constructed with levers and gears, and petals with a gradient of copper, and the stamen with smatterings of shattered crystal. Much time was dedicated to this present. Might this be a hibiscus? Yeah, it's about that time of the year, and I want to give you flowers too. I'm told that the hibiscus signifies gentleness and resilience. I want to use it to express my gratitude for your efforts in treating everyone gently, including me. But a metal flower will never wilt, which means that I'll never be separated from you. I accept the gently glinting metal flower. The faint light upon its petals warm and pleasant. Thank you. I will treasure it. You said you have something else you wanted of me? What is it? Yeah, you mentioned it earlier, with Vepli and Sharkry, right? The part about the soul of dance's expression? I think so. With the understanding that you have of dance, you must watch them perform often. I might not be on their level yet, but the Sparkle Troupe's performances have been getting great reviews from the public. Commander, you should come see us dance too. Of course, but do I only need to watch? You think that's too easy, Commander? Then you should clap loudly and liven up the atmosphere with everyone. I'm just kidding. So long as you enjoy yourself and feel what I'm trying to get across to you. Yoohee's eyes shine with light, her mien one of her absolute passions. Such faith of remaining steadfast sways me as well. In a time as cruel as ours, this passion will forever be of inestimable value. Alright, I'll take you up on that. Wow, the music just suddenly ends. Not gonna lie, that feels like a whole ass Bond story. That was basically her saying like, please plot me, Commander. Alright, one more. The Satellite City PRY-01 Convention Center opens air amphitheater on a clear evening. The sky grows darker and darker, but the city's convention center only becomes more lively. We're sitting backstage with VIP passes. Nagat and Sania find Yoohee in the middle of placing the finishing touches on the performance with Lumi and Professor Bowen. Yoohee, we're here! Ah, the professor's here too. Are the preparations for the upcoming performances complete? Are you suddenly go out buying milk? I'm finished with adjusting the equipment. Yep, everything's in place. I'm feeling good today. I won't disappoint everyone. Alright, happy holidays everyone! Yoohee produces a basket as she speaks, scattering the multicolored petals inside through the air. Whoa, don't just scare people like that. That's something we're going to bring out on stage. You guys get a sneak peek. Happy holidays. Thank you for inviting us to the show. I hear the tickets were rather difficult to get. The gimmick of artificial snow pulled in a lot of audience. I hear that the idea came from that senior of yours. If the chance ever arises, please do introduce me to that business genius. Ah, do you mean Sharkery? He was originally going to come as well, but some stuff came up at the cafe she works at. But check this out. Yoohee spins around happily. Sharkery gave me this bow tie on the back of her dress. On the back of my dress. Whoa, that looks amazing. Does every doll who knows how to dance or sing also do handicrafts? Not only is she good at crafts, she's also a makeup whiz. When I met you guys, before I did rather, I was talking to her on the phone. Lumi caused some trouble, so I hung up. I thought she would be angry. But after I told her about the circumstance, she complimented me instead. So she's a competent senior too. I must really speak to her if the circumstances allow. Right, Professor. How's Lumi been? Any further incidents? After you described the cause, I ran some more checks on the central systems and spoke to a friend in the field. There shouldn't be any more further issues. Gurgling. After things are stable, could Lumi's original be put in production next? That's still some ways off. After this performance is over, I'll still be deleting the overflowing data in Lumi again and recompiling the source code. What a shame. That technology Renee left behind. Bowen smiles and nods, turning to the silent Lumi at his side. A shame indeed, but keeping Lumi in good operating order is most important. I know Renee's wishes now anyway. She'll always be by my side, like Lumi. I have no regrets. Yoohee nods as the backstage staff begins to call for the dancers to get into position. Sorry, it's about time. I need to go prepare for the show with Lumi and the professor. Your tickets are for the VIPs and the VIPs. Are for the VIPs and the VIPs. Get ready to catch every mesmerizing move of Lumi's performance up close. Yeah? Lumi's going to be performing on top of providing snow? Yeah. After that experience of ours, I had a change of mind in regards to the routine, so I made some changes. I asked the professor to help me train Lumi too. Just sit and watch. We'll be off then. Alright, we'll cheer for you. Leaving Yoohee to her business, Nagat and Sneha return to the audience seating area, finding their spots. Whoa, VIP indeed, what a view! Yeah, I don't even have to stand on my tippy toes to see what's the whole amphitheater. Not bad at all. Yeah, what's going on? It's all black all of a sudden. Did they turn off the lights? No, they haven't. Couldn't your vision modules really be getting that old? But I checked them a few days ago. That shouldn't be the case at all. A procedural failure then. I think permanent loss of vision might be in the cards. No way, right? I never even heard of that happening to a doll. Help me, Sneha! Just kidding. I'll stop messing with you. Sneha chuckles mischievously, taking the Nagat's hat off the top of her head. Sneha! Gritting her teeth, Nagat begins to reach for Sneha's collar. The latter immediately passes over the hat in her head. Made out of felt, the hat's celebratory colors are adorned with the little flowers of yarn. This is the limited edition hat that you always wanted. I bought it as a holiday gift. But it's expensive, isn't it? About as much as the flowers the professor gave us were worth, right? Hold on. When did Yoohee come out in CN? Was she right after Perry? No, that was Queehaw. But it sounds like Yoohee came out during December, which doesn't make sense. Unless she came out at the last week of December. Yeah, I think it was that. It might have been that. She came out in February? Yeah, just saying happy holidays, and I was kind of surprised. Nah, whatever, I guess. Yeah, all the money from the sales went into this hat. You were hesitating, so I went and bought it for you. Money's just money, so we can always make more. But we missed this hat, and it's gone forever. Thanks. Well, I know both Springfield and Perry were December. Or rather, Springfield bled into December, I want to say. No need to thank me. Just mark me for extra overtime pay in the future. Like such a failure. My junior beating me to my gift. Or my junior beating me to giving a gift. And when the snow ends, I'm gonna go pick out a proper present for you. I'll be waiting then. As they chatter, the lights in the venue converge on the stage. The elevator in the middle gradually rises, and Yoohee takes the stage first with her basket of flowers. Good evening, everyone! Before we get started, we have a few little presents for everyone. Make sure you catch them. Everyone, happy holidays! Yoohee snaps her fingers, sending many red drones flying through the venue, strewing candy and flower petals towards the audience. Yep. The gun leaps upwards, easily claiming a pack. You don't like candy at all. Why are you going for those? It's all in the holiday spirit. Take this. The show's about to start. Stuffing the candy into Snea's hands, the gun looks towards the stage with excitement. As the candy pulls the audience attention, a cart full of flowers slowly rises to the middle of the stage. Now then, enjoy! Introducing today's special guest and new artificial snow platform, Lumi! Adoring bouquets, Lumi stands upon the cart of flowers, appearing at the stage forefront. It turns as it sprays snow into the air. You go, little guy! Do your best! The snow gradually blankets the stage, and many audience members begin to extend their hands. The pure white foam lands upon their hands and hair, be it caused by curiosity or reminiscence. The icy sensation puts a smile on the audience's faces. As the audience passion is ignited, the other members of the dance troupe make their entrance. The scattering petals combine with the falling snow, illuminating the stage. As the snow rises and swells, the performance begins in earnest. On this holiday, everyone receives a present they desire. Alright. Good event. I like it. A big nothing burger of an event, but I don't care. It's very cute. I like it. That said, there's not really much to say about it. But it is what it is. Where is it? Yeah. I'm gonna need this. Read the story of the new game mode coordinate drill as well. Coordinate drill? Oh, hold on. Coordinate drill. Oh. How about this? Oh, it's in campaign. Okay. This right here. Yeah. Commander, Harpsy has adjusted the training simulation based on the report from the previous mission. Yes. Currently, all the data used in the training simulation is operating on its internal and closed network, which rules out the possibility of external enemies showing up. In addition, it will no longer generate unexpected scenarios based on the existing data, so you can relax and train in peace. Eh? But that function was super cool! Mekti, that was also one of the improvements suggested you made. Is there anyone on the Ummel who hasn't seen that video yet? You're the one who went around playing it everywhere. When Kukai saw it, she went after me, and then I had to go through several days of extra training. It's not like I had anything to do with it. It was a funny scene, so I took the liberty of recording it. That's the proof of the sisterly bond between Big Sis Kukai and me. I can't replay it enough. Speaking of which, you don't need that many people for testing out this training sim, right? Even if Harsey isn't taking part since she's a designer, we only need 4 players on the side, so we got enough people here, don't we? Thanks for the hard work, everyone. I'll make sure to listen to your play experience feedback. MacD! No slacking off during training! But we're here to help Harsey test her new training simulation. It's not we've been training any less besides that. I finished the training quota for today, so I'll just wait for Harsey's training program to be fully optimized for experiencing it. But Harsey took a lot of suggestions from you when optimizing the program, MacD. Yes, I need your input, MacD. Apparently, the training simulation is lots of fun now it's been optimized. I modified the teamwork building simulation program based on the commander's requirements. I want to make a training simulation that meets with Mekti's approval. What the hell? My own approval? Is my approval really that important? Your feedback is essential, Mekti. Let me just get this out of the way first. I'm a very harsh judge when it comes to games. I mean, a gamified training simulation is pretty much a game, right? As long as I can train Big Sis Kukai, it counts as a vacation. All units prepare for training. Prioritize targeted attacks on the Goliath ball to launch it in the enemy's goal. The Goliath ball seems to have corresponding weaknesses. Oh, looks like area effect attacks also moves it. This really is a test of teamwork. Keep an eye out on the Goliath ball and don't get hit by it when the enemy kicks it. Let's get started, Big Sis. I can't wait anymore. Hold on. Mekti, when do you plan to wake up? Ah! Don't stare at me like that. There's no need to be so serious when going up against training enemies. It's gotta be more fun to experience it relaxed, right? Don't even try to muddle through training. Mekti, have you heard all the rules Big Sis just explained? Not that I can't figure it out after the game starts. I'm afraid it might not be that simple. The enemy will also take their chance to move the Goliath ball. Sure. I'll watch out and don't get hit by the ball. I'll make sure to pass you the ball with controlled strength, Big Sis. May I request to only guard the ball we are in and pass the ball on occasion? Let's leave the office to me and Big Sis Kukai. There seems to be some obstacles ahead. Those anchor obstacles are here to make our job slightly more difficult. Go around or simply smash through them. We score as long as the Goliath ball gets in the goal. That's right. Everybody set? All units commencing combat. So, is there any more story after this? Because I really do want to get the affinities first before I start playing this mini game. Basically, is there any story after winning? Yes? Okay. Well, hopefully this won't be like a secretly super hard game. Where is Perry? Like a full mini event story. Okay, we're going to do this stage, but afterwards I am going to do the affinity stuff, because that's what I was planning to do in the first place. If attacking the Goliath ball in the moving direction of the attack, target attacks will make it go further. Score points by maneuvering the Goliath ball to the enemy goal. Okay, I'll just score once. A game over this queen. Support attacks don't move it. That feels bad. Ooh, that's pretty far. Playtest complete. It was pretty fun. Do your best, Harpsy. I'm so tired. We've done 20% more training than normal today. Mechting yawns, then walks over to Andor's side and falls asleep while leaning on her. Harpsy walks up to Mechty, her eyes flickering up and down. Are there any places that can be improved? No, I think I'm pretty good. But Mechty doesn't act like this when she is absorbed in a game. That's right. I'm sure there must still be flaws in the sim, and I'll do my best to fix them. Mechty, you don't need to hold back. Just tell me where it went wrong. I already told you, it's not the same. Training sims don't have bad guys that you need to beat. It's just boring practice for the heroes. Plus, when you play a good game many times, you'll naturally end up figuring out the ending, so you need to save the good stuff for later. Bad guys that need to be beaten? Mekti, are you saying I should optimize the enemy programs? Competition is what makes the game fun and gives a sense of purpose. I believe which should record the combat results of all of our members and put them on a leaderboard to encourage us to be better. That way, we can compare the data on how different teams handled the same enemies to improve our teamwork. I'll take your suggestion into consideration, Wellrod. In the future, I'll add a rank and score function to the sim. You should put in a group selfie mode. The top rankers should get to put their pictures on the leaderboard. I'm going to prove that Big Sis Kukai and I had the best teamwork, and then capture that moment of glory forever. An excellent suggestion. Vivi, I'm sure our teamwork won't lose to theirs. Can I surpass Kukai? Unlike Ruchi and Belka, who are consumed in their fantasies, Vector glances over at Kukai. The eyes meet for a moment, and Vector hurriedly looks down. Mekti, what do you think of my suggestion? It's not bad. It is definitely introducing an element of competition, but it's missing the most important thing. A prize. Even if it's daily training, it doesn't count as a game if there's no prize waiting for you at the end. Don't think you can use that prize to get out of your training. I'll say this ahead of time. I'm not accepting being tired today or a good performance as a valid excuse for avoiding your training sessions. Kukai, am I really such a person in your heart? I've done everything you asked when it comes to training. I've never slacked off before. Are you sure about that? Even the little breaks I took are just a way of ensuring the appropriate work-life balance. So I can ask for anything as long as it doesn't involve trying to skip training? I have lots of things I want to ask for. Commander. Belka? I'm sure you won't say no if the commander agrees, Big Sis. And besides, you're so awesome that the wish that gets granted in the end might end up being yours. Don't you know? Don't you want to know Big Sis Kukai's wish, Commander? I look between the members of 404. They have always supported my decisions unanimously. Perhaps this is a good chance for me to find out what they want and what they hope for. Got it. I'll grant the wish of the winner then. Woohoo! So we can ask for anything at all? Provided it's within my power to grant, yes. So if I ask for something like a Kukai lap pillow, you can make it happen? Yeah? Then I want a lap pillow from Kukai. Absolutely not. Last time, I tried falling asleep while leaning on Kukai, and she threw me off. I just want to confirm how far the great Commandy One will go to make our wishes come true. For instance, can we wish for more wishes? That sort of thing. You can worry about bargaining for things like that when you're actually qualified to do so. It's too early for you to think of that right now. Yeah, that's a critical hit. Well, there goes my motivation. Don't be sad, Mekti. If you need a good rest, you can always come to me. Andorus. Let's get started while Mekti is plastered to Andorus. I decided my own wish, Commander. Please look forward to how I do. We should write them down beforehand. Our thoughts can change while in our heads. The only way to pin our wishes down in our hearts is by committing them to our paper. And besides, we'll be able to eliminate several silly possibilities the moment we write them down. Let's do as Wellrod said then. Everyone writes down their wishes on a piece of paper as suggested by Wellrod. Ruchi, who's been standing by Vector's side this whole time, still hasn't written down her wish yet. Vivi, what are you gonna ask for? Have you written down yours, Ruchi? You're so mysterious, Vivi. You thought about it for so long and even hid it so I wouldn't be able to see what you wrote. So you can't even reveal your wish to me? I might be able to help you make it come true. Vector shakes her head and subconsciously folds the piece of paper with her wish on it several more times before handing it to me. This is a personal wish. Eh? Ruchi, haven't you thought of yours yet? I decided what I want. You won't lose out to anyone else's wish. Question, do you think Amars and Stevens are still hanging out in Girls Frontline 2? Probably not. To be completely honest, probably not. They might still keep in touch, but probably not. Okay, I'm gonna do this later. Because I do want to get that done first. Oh, wrong one. Okay, I got a donation to get Yoohee in first. I do want to do Ulrid because Ulrid's my favorite and I've been waiting to doing hers. But since the donation is for Yoohee, we'll go ahead and do Yoohee. Here, just grab this too. You have one from last time as well? Yeah. Thing is, I don't think I'll have enough affinity items to actually get that done. So at this point, it's going to be one or the other. Oh wait a minute. I just realized it doesn't actually automatically unlock the Yoohee items. I just read new merch. I won't lie, I will love some new merch. Or just merge in general for Girls Frontline. I don't know, she just does. Time that credit card. Commander, I hope I have not disappeared on you during our 10 years apart. Thank you for acceding to my expectations. For now, I want to continue dancing this waltz with you forever. The curtain rises, and the dancers stand ready. Hold on to my hand, Commander. This dance isn't stopping ever again. Let's see. Oh, whoops. So I think I shouldn't need any more affinity, right? I think you just need the covenant to unlock everything, or do we need to get to even higher than that? I kind of can't remember the sequence. I don't know if you just need to do the covenant or if you need to raise your affinity to 8. You get to 8. Okay. Let's see if we can reach it. I'm not too sure if that's going to happen. Honestly, I'll be just fine with posters. I'll be totally happy if there's posters I can buy, so I can put them on my wall. They keep doing this. I don't know why. I can see why you love this bug, QJ. This is physical, right? Yeah, it is. She's like, eat ass. I just can't do anything for this. William is still in reverse collapse, so what would happen to the commander still hunting him in 2992? Well, basically, I say this all the time, but in reverse collapse, the commander is going, William! In the middle of the desert. Where are you, William? And he's in like a giant tank with like 4 T-dolls as they endlessly hunt for William. And that's why he is not in reverse collapse. Just turn the elbow into a tank. And architects on top of it. That's funny. Alright, one more. We might be able to do Uber actually. We'll have to see. Lunation, please just let me send Shiki-Con that William. Do it again. It's funny how strong this tank is. Like, that tank is laughably strong. Okay. Let's see if I can push over to 8. First the Covenant. This tiny tank of mass destruction. The doll community is built on impossibilities. Neither logic nor routing can confine it. This is what I sought in the community, but deep down I'm not nearly as resolute as I appear. Constantly chasing a goal like that has worn on me and overwhelmed me with immense pressure. If it weren't for you, those words would have been buried in my heart for eternity, even should my neural cloud melt down into nothingness. Besides, it's only after encountering you that I became certain that this dream is in fact within reach. Please, lend me your hand, Commander. Let's build a paradise for dolls in the middle of this absurd world. That melt missile. This oath shall last forever. I'll hold your hand tight, Commander, and face this world and our expectations together. Okay. Let's see if I can reach it. Ooh. Good start. So we've got about an hour left, so we should be able to watch both. Oh, this is silly. The hero VA mod replacer. I think that may be a little bit too much glazing. I think you rather want some young lady voice actors, so that they can make you melt in your seats. I can't do that with my voice. Yeah, it stands up because it exists. I guess that's the funny part. You can't contain the commander. He is fueled by his desire to smash William.
私の腕を信じろ。静かに。私の腕を信じろ。静かに。
Oh, damn it.
私の腕を
And
信
his
じろ。
dolls. Yes, we must add that there too. Of course, his dolls. But especially William. A different kind of smash, right? Debatably. Just leave that up for the imagination. Oh, by the way, someone do me a favor. Anyone who is a member, can you check and see if the member-only emotes are available on the channel? I just want to double check and make sure that is a thing. I can't believe they actually decided that. So funny. Okay, they work, they just don't show up right on the stream. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna have to look into that and see if it's like on my end. But if not, it's whatever. Yeah, they work on YouTube chat just fine.
私の腕を信じろ。静かに。私の腕を信じろ。静かに。
Why is this wickeder than the one I have?
私の腕を信じろ。静かに。 私はここだ。 静かに。 静かに。
Yeah, she needs her mod key. That's like a huge amount of damage that she misses out on. No, just murder, please. Remote castrate Shiki-Khan with her August Bunny mind controller or something. That's pretty intense. Oh, I can do this now. Alright, so Yoohee first. The sentence I need bleach. On the stage, the dancers move with brisk coordination from one formation to another amidst the dazzling spotlights and the thumping beats, interweaving cool and sexy moves into their sequence. The pounding atmosphere drives the hearts of the people watching them. I'm currently watching the concert in a satellite city, and as for why I'm here... Commander, the workload's been rather light recently, so I was wondering if you could agree to a little request of mine. Would you mind going out with me to a nearby satellite city? In Girls Frontline 1 summary, you talk about the Shadowy Mastermind. Is she ever shown fully? Yes. Yeah, she'll show up in the... Well, she kind of already did, but she'll show up in episode 2 of the remake. At this moment, Yoohee is beside me, her attention laser focused on the stage and the show on display. Her eyes track the dancers' every step, while her face is rosy pink with excitement. She's swaying with the beat like the rest of the audience, brimming with life and vigor. Then she notices me looking. Commander, you shouldn't keep looking at me while there's such a great show going on. You need to pay more attention to the stage. You do have a point. After all, we hardly ever get the chance to visit Satellite City, so we shouldn't miss out on the sights and sounds. Oh, that mood just now is so cool. Do your best, girls. You rock. The lights dim, and the show meets its finale. Yoohee is the stage. As the audience leaves, we follow the crowd into a nearby shopping street. The Satellite City is quite lively, despite still being under construction. Many utility and entertainment facilities have already completed construction. I can't believe we could buy all the frame care products and I usually use and manage to catch the concert. Looks like today's trip was super fruitful. Actually, I could have added all those things to the almost applied procurement manifest. But Commander, walking the streets and in-store shopping experience are important too. And besides, we'd have missed this concert if we hadn't come to the city, right? It does feel different when you're watching in person. We wouldn't get to see things like that in the contamination zones. Yeah, and the dancers looked so animated and lively too. While their moves were fairly commonplace for the genre, the choreography perfectly expressed the spirit of Satellite City Night Fever. Even the audience got super into it. That's a popular dance group for you. I'm sure they must have had a lot of experience with the nightlife here to weave it so well into their dance. I heard they wrote all the choreography themselves. Yoohee's exuberant voice suddenly cuts off. I follow her gaze to see a cozily furnished little store with portions of exquisite desserts in its display case. Her eyes are almost ravenous, as if devouring them with her eyes. Oh wow, I'm kind of feeling tired. Why don't we head inside and have a seat? Thank you, Commander. There aren't many patrons inside. I order 2 desserts for us, and we sit facing each other across the table. After the server brings our order over, Yoohee raises her spoon and stirs the dessert a little before leaning in and sniffing it. A blissful expression spreads across her face. She eyes it from various angles for a while, and then glances at the bottle of chili powder seated innocently on the table. After toying with the bottle of chili for a bit, she feints a move to sprinkle some onto her bowl. Just as she picks it up, I reach out to stop her. Yeah, that's a good thing. Yoohee, I know you like spicy stuff, but that's probably way too intense for you. After hearing me, Yoohee giggles. It's not like that, Commander. I heard that my Siambes and the biz control. In the biz control they're eating to maintain their figures. While dolls don't run the risk of getting fat from eating, I strictly regulate my diet to live up to their example. So resisting the temptation of sweets is a form of psychological training too. Is that why you're sprinkling chili powder on your dessert? Is this hellish training regimen meant to help you resist your impulses? No, that's not it at all. While I can't eat it, surely a sniff should be okay, right? I'll just sprinkle a bit of chili on it, and then when I sniff it, there will be a rousing spiciness amid the sweetness. It totally switches things up. Yoohee bats her eyelashes at me and gives me a playful look she usually reserves for the stage. For a moment, I can almost see what she's describing in the smile of her face. Really now? Alright then. Still, it'll be a waste of that dessert. That's true. Still, I'm cutting back now since I hit my calorie budget for today. If you don't want it to go to waste... Yoohee scoops up a spoonful of her bowl's contents. Then she delivers it to my face. I'll have to trouble you to take care of it for me, Commander. But... you're the one who didn't want it to go to waste, Commander. I can't bring myself to resist Yoohee's brilliant smile. Upon seeing my reaction, Yoohee offers a spoon yet again in a teasing manner. Zombie? Okay. Thanks for letting me know. Here comes the airplane. Say, Mouthful follows mouthful, and I soon demolish most of Yoohee's bowl. My gut starts to rebel by bloating as she brings yet another spoonful to my mouth, so I try to change the subject in an effort to ease it. Yoohee, I was actually curious. Why are you studying dance in a human way? It's kind of like how eating won't affect the doll's body shape. Surely dolls don't learn to dance like humans do, right? Does doing it this way help? Yoohee seems to sense my meaning because she returns the spoon to her bowl, then empties the spoon and wipes it clean before setting it aside. Well, I'm actually seeking the expression of dancing. The expression of dancing? Yep. I believe that a good dance sequence expresses something through its movements. And so, I do anything in order to better learn the technique of expressing myself through dance. For instance, ever since I started working with the ground troupe, I've taken every chance during our show tours to watch concerts everywhere. After all, enjoying good food is a way of improving yourself. Is that so? Unfortunately, I don't know too much about dancing. Perhaps you should have asked someone who understood the subject better to come here with you. That way you might have learned more. Nah. I mean, just about everyone on the Elmo is a doll. When dolls watch or discuss performances, what they're doing is essentially capturing and analyzing footage before comparing it to their databases. They're missing the point. They're missing the most important step of appreciating, of feeling the dance. Meanwhile, you're a human, and human views dance differently. And I think that understanding how the audience feels about the sequence is a very important part of learning for me. So, what have you learned? Well, not much. After all, you were always looking around at random stuff when we were at the concert, even at me. Sorry about that. Don't worry about it, Commander. The truth is, I asked you out so that we could relax together. I didn't expect to run into a concert in the city, and I guess my workaholism kicked in again. Thanks for keeping me company, Commander. Yoohee chickly sticks her tongue out at me. It's alright. I enjoy getting out like this every now and then. And besides, it's true that I haven't watched a live concert for a very long time. That's good to hear. Still, Yoohee, It seems like you're really obsessed about dancing. Did you like dancing this much back in Griffin? I don't seem to remember that. Yoohee doesn't answer me immediately. Instead, she looks me straight in the eye. Is something wrong? Nope. But if you want to know why I like dancing so much, you just have to wait for a bit, Commander. The wait is over. This is it, Commander. I called ahead and got my Ubays from Sparkle to come over. Let's see, where do we register? Is it over there? The Elmo was passing by the green zone one day when Yoohee came to me, saying that the Grom troop had contacted her. Apparently, they were on tour in the area along with Sparkle. As Sparkle's former leader, she had been invited to watch their performance and given a couple of tickets. It just so happened that the Elmo needed to stop for maintenance, so Yoohee invited me to watch the show with her. Leader, over here! A nearby doll in a performance outfit waves to us. She's surrounded by quite a number of similarly clothed dolls. It's the girls from Sparkle! Commander, over there! Let's go, go, go! Everyone, it's been a while. How are you all doing? Yeah, we haven't seen you in the flesh for a long time, ever since you said you were going back to fulfill your wish. Miss Olisa has been taking good care of us. I'm sorry, it must have been really hard on you. Oh, don't say that, leader. You call us every week, don't you? And you give us pointers on dancing and help plan new sequences for us too. Well, I was the one who abandoned you to do my own thing, so I don't think I deserve to be... As Yoohee reminisces about the past with the two dolls from Sparkle who appear to be the troop leaders, the dolls around them are whispering to each other and stealing glances from time to time. Ube. Okay. Something seems strange about this, so I prick up my ears and try to listen in on a conversation. Hey, look over there, at the guy beside Leader. Isn't he the one Leader was talking about all the time? Oh, yeah, the way he looks and his aura are just like what Leader described, and they seem really close too. So the reason why he's here with Leader is because they're on a date? Did Leader manage to score it with him after all? It seems the dolls are talking about me. Did Yoohee usually bring me up around them? Ahem? It seems Yoohee has noticed her troop member's costume about me, because she affects a stern look on her face, and makes a show of clearing her throat to silence their waggling eyebrows. Thanks to the whims of her designers, Yoohee was always prone to blushing when excited, and right now she is beet red. So, allow me to introduce him to you. This is the commander of the Elmo, or in other words, my commander. My, your commander, I see. What little gravitas Yoohee managed to put on immediately shatters, and she promptly dissolves into a flustered mess. You did it at last, Leader. Congratulations! Did what? Yoohee, what are you girls talking about? Don't pay them any heed, Commander. They're just talking nonsense. It's not nonsense, Commander. It's actually like this. You see, Leader Yoohee founded Sparkle Squad and taught us how to live correctly. But then she suddenly told us that now that an agreement or whatever was no longer in effect. Okay, so this eventually happens. So she was going to follow her heart and head out to the contamination zone to find her. Shut up! With lightning speed, Yoohee rushes over to the earnest-looking doll and slaps her hand over the latter's mouth so her vocalization module can no longer speak. Leader's embarrassed. Allow me to explain. Actually, still with her hand clamped around the other doll's mouth, Yoohee springs up with incredible agility and clamps her shins. Wow. Around the other doll's neck, elegantly but yet efficiently silencing her. Leader! With a stylish flick of her head, Yoohee casts a razor-edged glare at the doll who was about to speak. Upon seeing the very real anger on Yoohee's face, the doll smiles and obligingly falls silent. Alright, that's enough. Now that we've all said hi to each other, it's time to prepare for our show. We won't interrupt your private time with the commander, leader. Let's go, girls. Yes, very Korean. Yoohee releases her grip on the two dolls. After smiling and winking knowingly to her, they leave while waving goodbye to us. Yoohee then proceeds to make a show of smoothing out her clothes, which are messed up by her particularly big movements just now. I have no idea what just happened, and after briefly scratching my head, I speak up to break the awkward silence. Wow, your girls are really lively. I don't hear you talk much about them though. You're usually such good kids. Why are they being so naughty today? Commander, they're the members of Sparkle Squad, a dance troupe that I founded. There were a lot of missions after returning to the Elmo, so I never got the chance to tell you about them. Oh? You see, I ended up visiting CHE02 in the past and met Miss Springfield there. We spoke, and what she said struck a chord with me. I thought about my struggles trying to find my footing in the green zone and decided that I should do something to help my, base, who were less fortunate. Back then, I happened to have made a little progress in dancing. So with the blessing and help of my dance instructor, Miss Elisa, I formed a doll-only sub-troupe within the Grom troupe. All of them were dolls who didn't want to get involved in fighting anymore, but had to run into hard times while in the green zone. At this point, Yoohee falls silent. She pauses and then continues speaking. It's hard for a doll to live alone in the green zone. I've been through a lot myself, but after reviving in the green zone, there were countless instances where my friend group broke up. I couldn't find employment and I had to dodge police dolls. Fortunately, Miss Elisa was willing to take me in. I started out as a stage manager with Grom while being Miss Elisa's protege. As I watched the other dancers perform, I trained up my own dancing skills until I became a fully fledged dancer in my own right. If it hadn't been for Miss Elisa, I probably would have given up after making no headway in dancing and been scrapped, and I wouldn't have been able to meet you again. That's why I'm particularly concerned about the girls from Sparkle. I'm sure Yoohee must have been glossing over a lot of what she went through after Griffin was restructured. For a lone tactical doll to survive on her own in the green zone. I'm sorry for making you go through all of that. It's my fault for the poor arrangement back then. After realizing she made the move somber, he frantically waves her hands. No, Commander, it's not like that. Sure, it was hard to start out as a stage manager and build a dance crew from scratch, but it was a great experience for learning how to be a proper dancer, and besides, managing an entire troupe feels kind of like how you kept the Elmo going by yourself, Commander. I think I've come to understand you a little better as a result, and I've come to a better understanding of your experiences too. Understanding me isn't a good thing. Wrong. It's very important to me, Commander. Oh, we've been standing around and talking for so long that the show's about to start. Come on. Let's go find our seats. Come on, Commander. This is a very interesting affinity line. While passing down the lounge, I hear the sound of a rhythmic footsteps accompanied by a cheery electronic melody. Curious, I decide to investigate the source of the sound, the pantry, which is obscured by the ajar door. I see Yoohee with her back to the door and her face in front of a microwave. The timer on it reads 3 minutes, and she is dancing in front of it, seemingly oblivious to my presence. As far as I remember, Yoohee's dancing has always been full of passion and energy, but today is different. She's sliding softly from move to move in a relaxed tempo, finishing her dance with an elegant pirouette. I applaud as I approach from the side. Well done. Commander, what are you doing here? I happen to be passing by. Looks like I would have missed out on your special show if I hadn't, No. I haven't finished planning out the sequence yet. This isn't the dance I was going to perform for you. It doesn't count. You didn't see anything. Yoohee looks like she's panicking, but it makes me suspicious instead. What's the matter, Yoohee? And what's that about performing a dance for me? There's a ding in the microwave, indicating that it's done. In any case, just forget what you saw just now. The chicken wing's about to cool off. I gotta go, bye! Saying so, Yoohee frantically retrieves her super hot wings from the microwave, completely forgetting to slather them in her favorite sweet, spicy sauce, before fleeing the pantry at top speed. This leaves me face to face with the half-open microwave door. Several days later, I'm in the lounge reading through the details of our upcoming commissions when Yoohee suddenly burst in with a pot of coffee in hand. Commander, I'll fill your cup for you. As I look at her smiling face, I reach out to stop her from pouring more coffee into my already full mug. Yoohee, just tell me if there's anything on your mind. There's nothing at all. Commander, what are you talking about? Ever since that little encounter in the pantry, Yoohee's been asking me to watch dance clips with her, but I've had to refuse because they've almost been especially busy recently. After that, I noticed Yoohee sneaking into the ops room as though she was watching me, but I haven't touched this coffee yet. Looks like I made a mistake. Sorry about that, Commander. And the Commander will kill her. Yoohee, what's going on recently? It's alright, you can tell me. I look her square in the eye, and the smile gradually fades from her face. She glances left and right, then down at the ground. After realizing that she can't hide it any longer, Yoohee squeezes the coffee pot, her fingers rubbing the surface. Well, it's been a really long time since I boarded the Elmo and reunited with you, Commander, but I haven't made any progress at all on the dance I wanted to show you. I can't keep going on like this. I need to pick up the pace. I need to think of something. I seize the opportunity, the glaring keyword. You want to dance for me? Yoohee's face turns worried, but after hearing my question, she goes quiet again. Looks like I have no choice. Yoohee, while I don't mean to pry, what you're doing is starting to affect my work. I'm sorry, Commander. How about this? Let's make a bet. Saying so, I reach into my drawer and take out a coin. Huh? A bet? Yup, if I win, you have to come clean to me. But betting on something like this, I mean, it does concern my work, does it not? Alright then, how do you want to do this, Commander? I show the coin to Yoohee. Heads, I win. You okay with that? Okay. With those words, I place the coin on my thumb, and with a flick, I send it into the air. Ah! Yoohee's eyes watch the coin anxiously as it spins through the air until it lands on my palm, I press down on it with my hand, concealing the result. Then I slide my hand away to show Yoohee the coin. Heads. Yes, I win. Yeah, I bet the nature rigged that. But how? Oh, alright then. Despite her initial despondence, Yoohee soon gets over it and places the coffee pot on the table. Then she takes a moment to gather her thoughts before she begins. Actually, I'm looking for ways to better express myself through dance. I nod, indicating that she should continue. I've always thought that a dancer which doesn't express her feelings is like a robot without a neural cloud. It's soulless, essentially. Therefore, ever since I left Griffin, I've always been looking for a way to express my thoughts and feelings through dance. Now to become a full-fledged dancer, I realized that my neural cloud is full of the feelings over the past 10 years that I want to convey to you, that I want to share with you. So that dance was... sorry, but I'm not too knowledgeable about dancing. No, that's not it. That dance was incomplete, you just so happened to see it. While I followed the ground troop around, I realized something after watching the audience reaction to each of their shows. Expressing myself through dance isn't just about forcing my thoughts into the audience through a sequence I created alone in a closed room. If I did that, I wouldn't be showing the proper respect for the people who are watching me dance. Creating a dance sequence requires someone who truly understands their audience and shares their feelings. I rubbed my chin. So, by understanding and sharing feelings, she meant... Oh, that's why you... Yeah, all those things we did together, from going out to the satellite city with you, to watching that show by Sparkle, all of them were a way for me to see how you reacted to a dance recital up close and determine what expressions would resonate best with you. I wanted to come up with a unique dance that I would only ever perform for you, one that belonged to you. But my progress was just too slow even after coming back to the Olmo and staying here for so long. Furthermore, even though that dance was already half completed, I don't think I managed to convey my feelings given your reaction. Sparkle's a group. Was that the wrong approach too? Yoohee lowers her head in thought, her brows tightly knitted. So that's what it was. It seems Yoohee still got her head caught up in the tiny details, just like before. Yoohee. In the past, I tried to make sure everything I did was perfect too. But because of that, I ended up frustrated and angry with myself. But now, I think I've managed to overcome those feelings. No matter what you do, what you try, you'll always be lacking something. I don't understand dancing all that well, and perhaps even watching you dance, I may never. But I want you to believe in me, that I do my best to try and understand the thoughts and feelings that you're trying to convey to me. But... Yoohee hesitates and lowers her head, but the tension in her brows seems to have faded away. Just as I'm about to follow all my words, the door to the option suddenly slides open. Mei Ling rushes in, a worried look on her face. Commander, have you seen the token of mine? What kind of token? We were playing the board game in the ops room a few days ago. Swami wanted to play it with me, but the token's gone and missing. I was wondering if I left it here. It's a two-headed coin. Have you seen it? A two-headed coin? Mei Ling, shut up! Huh? Isn't that it? Upon realizing the truth, Yoohee's cheeks popped up in anger and she stomps towards me. Commander! Okay, so the nature didn't rig that. Commander just had a dick moment. Commander, could you do me a favor? Late on a moonlit night, Yoohee knocks on the door to the ops room. She's wearing a gauzy gold-colored dress while holding a mass of lavender fabric in her arms, and she looking expectantly at me. Yoohee, where are you? This is the outfit I'll be wearing for my next show. I spent a long time designing it, and I suited myself too. It's just, well, I ended up with 2 dresses, and they're both pretty, so I don't know which one to pick. Yoohee shoots me a vexed look, holding out the other dress beside her. So I came to you, Commander. Can you help me decide which one to pick? I've always trusted your judgment. Sure. What do you need me to do? Just keep your eyes on me. With those words, Yoohee presses the lavender dress into my hands. Then she reaches down the hems of her golden dress and lifts them slightly in a polite curtsy before rolling into a set of graceful steps in the center of the ops room. The golden ribbons flutter into the night wind as though Yoohee were a canary in flight. As she finishes, Yoohee smiles merrily and looks up at me. Did you like it, Commander? Oh, yes. That dress definitely suits your dancing. Let's see the other one now. I offer Yoohee the lavender dress. Soon, Yoohee's golden flow is enveloped by a purple that looks like the night mist. She launches into her dance again, and then the light fabric sways along with her movements. After she finishes her dance, Yoohee looks at me with anticipation in her eyes. How about that one, Commander? Which one do you like more? It's hard to decide. I kind of understand your dilemma now. They're both so good at having to choose one would be doing a disservice to the other. Huh? You mean even you can't decide? But in that case... Yoohee pouts in annoyance. Soon, however, her eyes light up, as though she's thought of something. I know, Commander. Since you can't decide, I won't worry about it either. I won't discard either of these dresses. However, I'll only wear one of these on stage. The other one... Yoohee drifts over to my side like a gentle breeze. The fluttering fabric of her skirt rustles over my legs before settling to the ground. The other one would be exclusively for when I'm dancing with you. How about that? And not just this one either. I'll make many more dresses, much prettier dresses, for your eyes only. I hope that in your eyes, I will always be your most lovely Yoohee forever and ever. That's really cute. Also, I totally thought that she was going to strip in front of him. Like, okay, try this dress on, and then she just like literally strips, and then like a funny moment happens, but I guess that didn't happen. She redressed at the speed of light. I don't know. Alright, so we are going to have enough time to do, well, we'll go a bit over time. But I honestly do want to see Ulrid's story before I end stream. Mika wouldn't have the balls to do that, yeah. Hey, Commander Claw. Yeah, this was the best one. If it wasn't Nikkei though, yeah. After parking the Amo near the settlement, Maitling, I, and a few escorting dolls disembarked to find the local underground broker and replenish our supplies. Never been jealous of Yoga Wolf. The entire transaction process is going remarkably smoothly. Mainly hackles over the prices as usual. The supplies are of acceptable quality, and the goods are being loaded without a hitch. If only things could always go as smoothly as this. Commander, the last batch is loaded. Looks like we're done here. Time to head home. Hey, wait a minute. Just as I'm about to leave with my dolls, the broker suddenly calls me over. What's the matter? Isn't the payment already verified? Oh, no. It's about this transaction. I'm wondering if you'd be interested in quite a lucrative business. Lucrative business? Having spent a decade in Yellow Zone, I know these underground brokers like the back of my hand. As a rule of thumb, they'll never be proactive without any monetary incentive. I have more faith in Macchiato's cooking skills than these guys ever doing something that would hurt their wallets. Precisely. I propose a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I see that you got quite a number of dolls under your command. I and my dolls, huh? Not a chance. No. I'm totally aware that for bounty hunters like yourself, combat-capable dolls are some of your most valuable assets. I'm not that ignorant. That being said, I refuse to sell for a different reason. As you know, wear and tear is notable when you live in the containment zones. Who doesn't have a warehouse full of broken dolls that they don't know how to get rid of, right? I'll buy them off at you for 20% market value if you so provide. 20%. I'm kind of surprised, but at the same time, his proposal seems a bit odd. There's no market for broken dolls. The fate of being dismantled and sold for scraps await those that have lost their combat capabilities. Even then, they aren't worth much. So when he mentions 20%, he's talking about 20% of a brand new off-the-shelf doll. Buying off broken dolls at that price? Might as well waste that money on a rock instead. There's something very fishy about this. I'm not selling. I don't even have any broken dolls on board. Even if I did, I would have fixed them. I want the kindness out of commission for any combat purposes, preferably ones with some neural issues. Instead of spending a fortune on their repairs when I sell them off to me, I'm offering you a most reasonable deal. Not to mention, I'll take however many you're willing to sell. Just 5 of them will land you a brand new T-doll. My, isn't that a great deal? What are you even up to, buying all these broken dolls? Under the broker's relentless pressure, doubts began to creep into my mind. Hearing my question, the broker's expression shifts slightly as if unsure whether to let me in on the details. Oh, whatever. Sooner or later you hear about it from someone else. Might as well just tell you now. The underground broker shrugs. There's this major client recently, going around and paying these big bucks to buy out second-hand dolls en masse. He's especially fond of those battle-hardened dolls that follow bounty hunters like you around. No one knows how long this will last, so everyone's trying to get their hands on any supply just to make a fortune. That makes even less sense. What's he planning with all these second-hand dolls? Holding an army of his own? Ha! Don't be ridiculous. The dolls he's collecting are all scrap and now that's harmless. Actually, he'd be more concerned if they could still fight back. Who the hell is he? Ever heard of a doll hunting ground? Doll hunting ground? A crease forms between my brows. I heard of a thing or two. Seems to be a place to entertain the depraved, rich, and famous from the safety zones. A wicked place where defenseless dolls are thrown into the pits so they can be hunted down as prey by the humans. If my memory serves, hasn't it already been outlawed? Huh, that's some outdated intel you got. Here's a hint, buddy. My major client is the new owner of the doll hunting ground, and he's working on rebuilding it. What did you say? While I'm still formulating an answer, an agitated voice comes from the group lining up the transport. I look up, only to see Ulrich walking straight towards us with an incredulous expression. What did you just say? Ulrich rarely or ever acts in such a manner. Yet at this moment, she simply bypasses me and goes straight after the broker. What are you doing? Startled by Ulrich's demeanor, the broker recoils away subconsciously, no answer reaching his lips as he tries to put some distance from Ulrich, who is just about to explode from anger. Naturally, Ulrich isn't going to let him off the hook. Did you just say the doll hunting ground is being rebuilt? Is that true? She pins down the broker's wrist to keep him in place, desperately wanting to squeeze an answer out of him. Yet, to the underground broker, she's nothing but a frenzied doll. Get off me! Oi! Isn't she your doll? Tell her to stop! My hand's going to break! Ulrich. I speak softly, my hand reaching for Ulrich's shoulder. Take it easy. The underground broker looks at me in disbelief, as if wondering if I'm telling him or her to relax. Ultimately, Ulrich regains her composure. She lets go of the broker's wrist, yet the grim expression lingers on her face. Pardon me, Commander. I lost my composure. What? I'm the one you should be apologizing to. Are you kidding me? Okay. You should calm down as well. She just wanted to ask her some info. Considering we've given you good business with all we bought, can't we get some complimentary intel? I was going to tell you anyway. It's not just some sort of business secret. News of the rebuilt doll hunting ground is spreading everywhere. I'm not the only one who knows about it. Just ask around. It's definitely real. Seeing Ulrich fall into a daze, the broker leaves in a hurry, likely due to the fact that he doesn't want anything to do with us anymore. I look at Ulrich and frown. I have a feeling this may be the beginning of a new storm. So, is she having a PTSD moment? Okay, so Ulrich is a new character, right? So, I understand that people actually don't know this. So, Ulrich used to be part of a PMC group. That PMC group was taken out by Varjagers, and they stole her in particular. And then she got sold off into the doll hunting grounds, the old doll hunting grounds. And she was, I think she was there for at least a few months. It was an unknown amount of time, but every time she's been out there, she has been mercilessly killed in the doll hunting grounds. Like, pretty much got shot through with arrows, guns, ran over, literally ran over. A lot of things happened to her and other dolls in that area. Yeah, 6 months. And if she tried to escape from the grounds, she would have gotten, well, there was a bomb in her head. And anyone who stepped out of the arena would have just blown up, and their backup would have been deleted from the neural cloud that they were holding. So she was literally stuck there as a hostage and a prisoner for 6 months. And it got to a point where she was able to defy her own logic, where she was finally able to attack humans. She hasn't killed any humans, but she was able to attack them. And she was able to escape because there was a raid from the government. I guess it's the UNNC. And they were able to shut down everything. And while that was happening, Ulrich escaped. So she's one of the few dolls that had such a fucked up scenario that she was able to defy her programming, and she's able to attack dolls. Not dolls, but attack humans. And during her own event, so here's how deeply it's ingrained in her and why she has PTSD, because obviously she has PTSD. But the reason why she formed a doll community is because she actually hates humans. She doesn't want to deal with humans at all. And there was, and it even affects her in battle. So when she was in the event and she had to fight the boss for that event, during a cutscene, the boss was actually strong enough to basically tear down some of her own members. Like the dolls were just getting cut up and stuff. And it actually put her back into the doll hunting grounds, and she actually froze up because she was having a PTSD moment, and everyone was trying to say, Ulrich, we need orders, what are we gonna do? And she was just in that trance, stuck. Yeah, she really needed a hug. But instead of a hug, Lithara, our WKP, just smacked the shit out of her and said, hey. So, yeah. She's definitely had a really fucked up time. And the other, and to make things slightly worse, the PMC group that she was in before it got destroyed by the Jaegers, they treat her like shit too. Like, you know, like how normal people in this game usually does that aren't the commander. They treat their dolls like shit, and Ulrich wasn't any different. So, really big chip on her shoulder. She does have PTSD, and she hates humans. Except the commander, I guess. But we don't actually see a actual what's what I'm looking for? An actual conversation between her and the commander before these affinities. It's not in the main story, and it's not in the event. All she really know about the commander beforehand is that Suomi, well, basically everyone from Griffin, but especially Suomi, really talks well about him. So if there was anyone that she was going to trust, it would be the commander. Actually, does therapy on T-Dolls help? I believe there actually are therapy sessions. I want to say Kalina actually did therapy for T-Dolls, I want to say. But yeah, let's continue. I just wanted to explain all of that because not everyone knew about Ulrich's backstory since she's new. After we're done loading up the supplies, Mainling and I, along with the dolls, return to the Elmo on our transport. On our way back, having sensed the awkward atmosphere, Mainling is unusually quiet. Even after arriving at the Elmo, she immediately heads to the warehouse with the excuse of handling the cargo. I dismiss the others, letting them return to their dorms to get some rest. Ulrich is the only one that remains. Although it's a feeling, I figure Ulrich must be harboring some secrets she doesn't wish for others to find out. As such, I did not choose to head for Springfield's cafe. Ooh, wow, that's pretty far into there. Damn. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty deep in. But instead stayed in the empty ops room, leaving Ulrich and me alone. Give it a try. It might not be as good as Springfield's, but I'm pretty confident in my skills. Thank you. Ulrich accepts a cup of coffee and takes a sip. I take the other cup and sit down across from her. Before we start, just know that if you'd rather not talk about it, I won't push you. However, I'd hope you can rely on me if there's anything that troubles you. While you might always be the one being relied upon, and you are reliable, mind you, that's precisely why I don't want you to bear all this alone, Ulrid. What's your history with the doll hunting ground? Ulrid closes her eyes and sets her cup down. After taking a breath, she lets out a faint sigh. I've only shared this with a select few in the doll community. It's not really a secret, but unless absolutely necessary, it's not something I'd like to bring up either. If you prefer keeping it that way, No, it's not something that I need to keep hidden from you. I simply wasn't able to find the right opportunity to tell you about it before. I can tell that this is far more complicated than Ulrid makes it sound. I choose to hear her story nonetheless. After setting down my own cup, I assume a serious posture and await Ulrid's confession. Before founding the doll community, I was but an average tea doll, so unremarkable that I didn't even have a name for my own. At the time, they simply called me II77097 or 090. II77090. I remember the 2 series being an excellent model. Many PMCs procured it in large numbers. The frame boasted high-end performance. Even without an imprint, they could easily master a wide range of armaments from firearms to bladed weapons. So that's your origin, huh? As expected, Commander, you're really knowledgeable about this. Ulrid takes another sip from her cup and continues the story I had interrupted. Though I do not intend to brag, just as you said, I was one of the more capable dolls back in the day. Although my employer did not imprint me with a weapon due to my firearm restrictions, I did possess basic combat abilities. As such, I was part of a convoy escort team. I noticed Ulrid's hands resting on her knee clutched the hem of her skirt for a brief moment. Unfortunately, we were ambushed by the Viagers one day. I wonder if they're going to go through the whole story here. That'd be pretty weird because we already had that information through the Dusty Journal. We fought back valiantly, but we were no match for their overwhelming firepower. I was captured as loot and ultimately sold to an illegal organization. You mean? Yes, the doll hunting ground. Ulrid says calmly. I was taken there and my fire control core removed, and then became prey. My life there was incredibly simple. All I had to do was run away. Again and again, I was put into the hunting ground. I kept running away from the pursuing jeeps and gunfire. Countless times I'd slip and fall. Countless times I was destroyed, retrieved, repaired, and returned to the hunt, where this endless cycle of running continued. In order to keep the hunt fun, they made sure we could improve ourselves as prey. Our memories of past hunts were never deleted. Oof, I never knew that. But yeah, I did know that. They went as far as to equip us with optical camouflage. I did not know that. That's new. That's actually new information. A lot of dolls can't handle the nightmare of being destroyed over and over again. They tried to escape, but instead of running from the endless torment, they decided to take refuge in an eternal slumber. Each and every one of us was rigged with a locator and remote controlled explosives. The moment we got out of range is the moment we'll be blown into pieces. I opened my mouth, wanting to say something, but I don't know where to even begin. After a moment of hesitation, I can only gently ask, and then? I rebelled. During the last hunt, I fought back against a hunter chasing me down and wrestled his mechanical bow from his hands. He got scared and ran away. I started running again, but with no boundaries and no hunters after me this time around. I kept running until I ran out of the hunting ground. I had no plan nor a way to defuse the explosives, but I knew for a fact that I couldn't stay there any longer. And so I crossed the boundary of the hunting ground, ready to meet my fate. As for the results, you can probably guess it without me spelling it out. Since I wouldn't be here telling you this story if I had died right there. I only found out afterwards that right as I escaped, the government raided the hunting ground and destroyed it. The most likely scenario is that the explosives remote control program was hastily erased by the hunting ground staff, which is why it didn't go off. Alright. I rubbed the bridge of my nose, feeling that my temples swell in pain. Now I fully understand why Ulrich lashed out at the broker. The explosives, have you removed them? I take a deep breath and suppress the boiling anger that keeps my fingers twitching. If I also become overtaken by emotion, things will become uncontrollable. Besides, I'm more concerned about the person right before me than punishing those wastes of space. Ulrich pauses for a second, seemingly caught off guard by my primary concern. A moment later, she breaks into a smile of relief and shakes her head gently, even starting to reassure me instead. Rest assured, I replaced my old frame a long time ago. The explosives were also properly disposed of. They're probably still sitting in the community's very first holdout. Glad to hear that. I breathed a sigh of relief, only snapped right back into focus. That's because this tangent was not but a small interlude. The main issue had yet to be resolved. Anyway, I thought that these memories would remain just that, merely things of the past. But now... She takes a deep breath. How did they return after a merely few years? If this isn't just a rumor, how many dolls will get swallowed up by that hell just like I did? And how many will be as lucky as I was? Sometimes I wonder to myself, have I ever truly been free? Ulrich clutches her shoulders as she lowers her head. It's the first time I've ever seen her like this. Her reassuring stature seems to have shrunken into a pitiful, trembling shadow of her usual self. I let out a sigh and press my hands against her shoulders. Ulrich's trembling ceases as soon as our bodies make contact. I'm not sure if it's because my presence reassures her, or she simply puts herself back together. Of course you're free. We're all free. Free enough to lay down our lives for the sake of saving another. Don't worry. I'll take care of all this. I promise you, I'll deal with this matter. Never again will they return from the dead and haunt you. You got that? Ulrich raises her head and looks at me in the face. I apologize for bothering you. More like making me worried. You've always been the type to bear all the burdens on your own shoulders, tough as a mighty tree. Never thought I'd ever see you be afraid like this. Afraid? Ulrich freezes for a moment. She can't help but press her hand against her chest. That's undefinable turbulence in my neural cloud is fear? I see, even after all this time, I'm still afraid of the doll hunting ground. Ulrich. Don't worry, Commander. You're right. I am afraid. However, strangely enough, that emotion seemed to have slowly dissipated. Really? Perhaps it's because you're here. Ulrich smiles. her arched spine straightening once more. The usual confidence and determination returns to her face, and this is the Ulrich I love to see the most. I'd like to make a formal request to you, Commander. Please lend me your assistance to save those dolls who are about to fall victim to the hunting ground. Leave it to me. I smile in response to Ulrich's request. Ah, why is it so emotional? You guys said it was gonna be cute. I got you baited. I'm going to use the bathroom. Not yet. It's not cute yet. There's something on your face. It was a pain. Alright, let's keep going. From my experience, the government's authority in the contamination zones is very limited. The fact that the hunting ground was outlawed can't merely be the result of being reported by someone. I let out a deep sigh. Even now, my disdain towards the shady deals that lingered within the guise of the public order remains strong. At the end of the day, places like this exist to entertain the rich and powerful from the safety zones. Its founder must have some sort of influential background, unless some specific interests are involved. The government is not going to dedicate manpower to taking down a harmless playground for these sick individuals. Which means the raid that freed you must have happened because something went wrong behind the scenes. Now that they're making a comeback, it must mean they've gotten a new backer, or the original backer has settled their deal. To put it short, we can't count on any sort of official assistance. In fact, we must act covertly ASAP, preferably catching them off guard. We also need to gather as much evidence along the way as possible, otherwise they might plaster us with false accusations of simple robbery. Ulrich's expression shows a tinge of disbelief. As a founder of an organization like the Doll Community in the Yellow Zone, she's not a naive doll by any stretch of the imagination. However, these shadowy aspects of the human government still comes to her as a surprise. If that's the case, by targeting the doll hunted ground like us, like this, wouldn't we be provoking their benefactors hiding behind the scenes? We probably will. Why are you willing to take on such a burden just because of my request? Relax. I've been crossing some of the most influential individuals in the government since a decade ago. Yet here I stand before you. Still alive, aren't I? Actually, you might even turn a blind eye exactly because I'm getting involved. I reassure Ulrich that she shouldn't feel guilty because of my decision. Ulrich hesitates for a moment, then sighs deeply. She looks at me with a somewhat helpless but mostly appreciative smile on her face. I can't thank you enough, Commander. I promise I'll be right by your side no matter what happens. I believe you. I smile in response, and now the vehicle comes to a stop. It appears that we have arrived at the destination. I'll wipe the smile from my face, open the door, and step out first. Sure enough, the underground broker and the buyer we got in contact with have been waiting for a while by their vehicle. There you are. You're late, you know? Took some time to gather the goods. I reply plainly, but my line of sight is directed at the stranger. If I'm not mistaken, he should be the hunting ground representative. Typically speaking, it's quite improper to demand a meeting with the buyer, even if the broker who arranged the deal is also present. As such, I have paid extra for this favor. Allow me to introduce Mr. Simpson, a representative of the doll hunting ground. Regarding your request, I have already mentioned to Mr. Simpson. His answer will have to wait until the goods have been inspected. Greetings, Enough with the formalities and pleasantries. Just show me the goods. Seeing this, I nod and turn towards the truck, opening the door of the trunk. Inside, rows of hibernating dolls are on display. Ulrich stands behind me. She did not utter a word, but I know she must be worried. These dolls were recruited by Ulrich from the doll community. They knew about the hunting ground and volunteered as tribute. Oh wow, the doll community is like, we're with you, girl. Hidden among them is a squad of Elmo dolls that I had handpicked, similarly disguised as having their fire control cores removed, waiting for the right opportunity to strike. Looks pretty good. The man called Simpson boards the trunk, inspecting the goods I had prepared with his fox-like eyes. After finishing examining the doll's condition, his satisfaction is written on his face. I couldn't help but get a little worried as he passed by Cold Fiend. Fortunately, he didn't seem to notice anything different. Well, ready to take on my offer now? Not so fast. Speaking of, you're a strange fella, aren't you? Sellers that want to jack up the price are a dime a dozen. But one that wants to check out the hunting grounds is a first for me. Well, don't tell me you're also interested in doll hunting. He fishes a cigarette box out of his pocket. At the press of a button, one cigarette pops out of it. Holding it between his lips, he lights it with a match, an unusually traditional method. Then stares amusedly at me. It's clear that he's suspicious of me. Sort of. As you can see, I'm a bounty hunter. My livelihood is in the contamination zones. Be it with Viagers or other bounty hunters, conflict is pretty much inevitable. And they've got a lot of dolls on their hands. Oh, so what I'm hearing is, you can supply us long term. In this day and age, you need trust to build a stable partnership. Which is why I'm paying a visit myself. On one hand, it's to see how your business is doing and if you really can handle the volume of goods. On the other hand, it's also good to see how genuine you are with this deal. Pinching the cigarette between his fingers, Simpson carefully examines me. There I stand, still and unwavering, as his scrutinizing gaze scans me. Suddenly, his gaze shifts away from me and lands on Ulrich standing behind me. How much? What? That doll behind you. She's got a good frame, and seems skilled as well. While the run-of-the-mill civilian dolls are a dime a dozen, are our main targets. A delicacy like that high-end model there is also nice to have. Give me a price. Doesn't matter how much it is. I'll buy her along with the deal. It is my hope that you would relinquish her. Just as I'm about to say something, Ulrich gently tugs on my shirt. It's the right, Commander. Take him up on his offer. We can't afford any complications now. Besides, I make a nice boost to the team's combat power once I blend in. After a moment's reflection, I smile at Ulrich, and then take her into my arm without hesitation. Huh? Sorry, but she's my trusted falcon. She's not for sale. Commander. Clearly not expecting my actions, Ulrich struggles to maintain her usual composure. Her ears flush red with embarrassment. Commander Riz. I see. What a shame. But I guess that's just how things are. Let's pretend I never brought that up. You two really have an inseparable bond, huh? Simpson politely compliments my relationship with Ulrich, then closes the truck door behind him before turning around to face me. The inspection is complete. No issues to speak of. We too believe that trust is a major prerequisite for our partnership. Welcome to the Doll Hunting Ground, Commander. Without further ado, we'll take you there right away. Oh, please personally escort the goods as well, unless something goes awry en route. Wouldn't want you saying we're driving the price down. I appreciate that. After finally settling the deal, I can't help but breathe a sigh of relief. Yet, Ulrich stays silent the whole time, showing no delight even when our objective is complete. Once Simpson leaves, I look down towards her. Okay, so Commander's taller than Ulrich, which is actually important to note because Ulrich, I think she's actually the tallest of all the dolls. I think the only one who could... No, actually, I think she actually is literally the tallest doll that we have right now. Lord? Oh, Since I'm still holding her in my arm, I immediately notice that her body noticeably trembled when I call her name. Sorry, have I startled you? I feel like pandering to all of their demands would appear too forced, which would seem a little too suspicious, wouldn't it? Right. And of course, I wasn't lying either. Ulrich, you are my falcon. There's no way in hell I'm selling you off. Ulrich's face turns beet red and breaks free from my arm. Please don't tease me like that, Commander. Come on, let's get ready and leave. I can't help but chuckle at the expression of Ulrich's face as I nod in agreement. Okay. Okay, now I see why you're saying it's cute. I believe Ulrich has heels too. We can check real quick. Yeah, she has heels. Rita has large ass boots. And who else was it? Diane. I don't have Diane actually. So I can't check her. Feels bad. But I'm pretty sure Diane has heels too. Rita has large everything. Four, yes. Yeah, it was 4. Right as we arrive at the outskirts of the hunting ground following Simpson, I notice how Ulrich has turned completely pale. Damn, that's a... Look at that shaking, holy shit. Damn, they really want to emphasize how fucking scared she is. Are you okay, Ulrich? She does not respond, but simply nods subconsciously. I hold onto her hand, offering reassurance. Even after all this time, memories of this place still haunt her. Maybe she thinks she has moved on, but the wounds this place has left her on run deeper than she realizes. Familiar yet sickening stenches assault her olfactory module. Every inch of this land has been etched into her neural cloud, a perpetual scar. What's the matter? Dolls get car sick too? She got chills realizing that she'd be sold off to a place like this had I agreed earlier. I forced down my disgust and put on a smile to converse with Simpson so our plan continued smoothly. Under the protection of armed guards, our truck pulls into the hunting ground. Along the way, Simpson keeps bragging about his business while my attention is entirely focused on the building in the distance. This is where it all began. They didn't even bother to find a new location. Ulrich's mumble is so quiet that only I can hear it. I keep holding her hand. I don't actually know if it actually helps, but I can feel her trembling slowly subside. Through the window, I carefully examine the emplacements along our way. This place is covered by layers of sentry towers and automated turrets. Even the Viagers would think twice before launching a frontal assault. My assumption was right. The only way to level this place is to begin from the inside. We've arrived. The vehicle pulls up in front of the vehicle at the center of the hunting ground. Having apparently received word of our visit, a man who appears to be in charge here is waiting at the entrance with armed bodyguards by his side. I've anticipated this, so rather than panicking, I open the door leisurely and prepare to greet him as I get out of the vehicle. Yet a force coming from behind me stops me in my tracks. Ulrich tugs on my shirt, sitting still with no intent of getting up. The look in her eyes is that I've never seen before. What's wrong? I realize something is off and sit back down. It's him. Ulrich gulps and then breathes deeply and rapidly, attempting to stabilize her neural cloud. The one she's referring to is the person in charge, standing in front of the building. Only now do I take proper look at the man through the window. A tall, imposing young man with an eye patch, hiding some gruesome scars underneath it. He appears to have lost the eye to some sort of accident. The last hunter I ran into before I escaped. Oh, so that's where she got the bow from, because she stole his bow. Hello? It's time to come out. You fell asleep or what? Just a second. I reach for Ulrich's hand and meet her eyes with a serious look. Stay right here. Don't move. Ulrich realizes something and snaps out of her trance. No, I'm fine. Please don't exclude me from the mission. But your current state... I was just a little shocked, but it's alright now. I see. I nod in agreement, in part because I can no longer stall them, and step out of the truck. As I had wasted too much time in the vehicle, the visibly upset Simpson is about to chastise me, but the one-eyed man stops him. He reaches out to me, a cruel smile emerging on his face. Jermaine or Jermone? I'm Jerome. Pleased to meet you. Greetings, Jerome. With my heart in my throat, I cautiously observe his reactions as his gaze slowly shifts towards Ulrich. Fortunately, he doesn't seem to recognize Ulrid and quickly looks away. I recall Ulrid saying she took his mechanical bow, but I don't remember her harming him. So what's the deal with his eye? I've heard all about you from Simpson. A supplier like you is more than welcome. I would go ahead and discuss the partnership more thoroughly. No need to rush. Jerome smirks, raises his hand, and gestures me to convey to his convoys of jeeps, all ready to roll out. In fact, we have a hunt coming up right up. As a testament to our future partnership, I would like to invite you to join us and savor the thrill of the hunt together. I frown slightly. Truth be told, I have zero interest in this sort of twisted entertainment. Besides, I'm not here to befriend this man. I just need to gain access to the interior of the organization so I can unleash my doll squad and erase his place from existence. But don't tell me you're uninterested or something. Didn't you say you wanted to build a cordial partnership? That dangerous smirk of Jerome's leaves me with no room to refuse. To avoid complicating the affair, I give him an affirmative nod. Sure, I'm ready to go. Wait. Ulrid suddenly steps out. I'm coming with you. I want to stay by your side, Commander. Oh? I am the Commander's Falcon, and a Falcon should naturally be at her master's side during a hunt. Is there any problem? Of course, no problem. I yet witnessed a doll hunting another doll